doom, doom. I'm not sure why my chat is doubling up. Hi, Tristan. Exactly, Jay. Where's the gaming? That's a good question, Sophie. I also was planning on making a fort tonight. I was going to make a fort. Because I made one last fall/winter. Hi, Trayson. But I just went live on my computer. I can't make a fort when I'm like live on the computer like this. I have to do it on my phone. I need a wireless webcam, I think. I'll put that on my... Hey, it's my birthday, guys, if anyone wants to get me a wireless webcam. Yeah, God, I feel you. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you, Sophie. Technically, it's 11:11. You did, Trayson? Welcome. How'd you feel? Did you like it? Did you enjoy? Fortnite. I've never played Fortnite. It's like a shooty game. I don't really like battle games. I get too like, you know? And I'm not very good at it. And I like playing with the controller. I like games that I can play kind of like sat back in like on my couch, kind of like not sat back, but like fully laying back with my neck like just, you know, when you're like laying flat but your head is like up. So I like the controller. So, you know, pew pew games, I'm like, oh, terrible, Trayson. I hope you get everything you voted for. You fucking deserve it. Helldivers, what is that? Silent Hill. I'm also bad at scary games. Not Elden Ring, I guess not. I like puzzle games. I also really like that AI game with the like vampire where you're trying to gaslight AI into letting you in their house, you know. Wait, why does this look like this? Is this legible? Is this text legible for you guys? Let me just put it that way. Maybe. Yeah. Thank you, Eli. Alien Isolation. Okay, it's legible. Okay, cool. Nope. Oh, yes. The text up here. Guys, find me elsewhere, please. TikTok is still slated to go away. It is still slated to go away. I'm so disappointed. My goal, by the way, was to get to 50,000 followers by my birthday, and I'm at 65. Thank you. I would love to set the goal of making it to 100K by the end of the year, but I gotta focus on YouTube and stuff. Do I remember you? Maybe, Spec. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Cherokee. Thank you, D. Thank you. Sorry, I keep announcing that it's my birthday. I feel like that's super lame. But it is. I didn't get an in-person happy birthday today, which I'm a little disappointed by. Oh, but my friend sent me flowers. She sent me gorgeous flowers. This is officially, by the way, the second birthday that Trump has ruined for me. So now it's fucking personal. It's on fucking site, dude. Mr. President. Thank you, Zbeck. What birthday number is this? What do you think? 50 gazillion? Basically 50 gazillion. We already gave it 4 years, Trayson. It was pretty fucking terrible, dude. No, but you're close, D. Very close. Thank you, Mel. Thank you. I appreciate that. God, thank you for the cheer me up. I'm cheery. Oh man, I almost got into a scuffle with another creator today. Like way bigger than me. Like 500,000. It was like this close. Hold on. Why am I out of focus? Don't tell me my video on the Nixon tapes is going to be completely out of focus too. Let me see. Oh no. Oh dear. It's going to be completely out of focus. I just know it. There we go. Oh, yeah. Thank you, AM. We'll see, Charlie. It was terrible last time. I mean, I will say the same fucking thing when you're like, people who voted for him say it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it wasn't the end of the fucking world that your groceries got a little expensive either. And yet you still voted for a guy who's out here, who's got, 34 fucking felonies, brags about grabbing women by the punani. Gee, thank you for the $50 on Cash App. Wow. Oh my God. Thank you. Have I been to Iran? Do you think that makes you more qualified to speak on what American government? On women's rights? Yeah? Okay. Well, then we should get just a bunch of Iranians in here because clearly they must be fucking experts. They must be the most qualified people to speak on women's rights in America. And a guy who brags about grabbing women by the punani. They hate you too, Charlie. Who gives a fuck? Okay. Yeah, Wheels, they're about to get even fucking worse with the tariffs, but I hope you get everything you voted for, genuinely. I hope you do. You deserve it. Hi, Straight Edge. It's my birthday. Or it was. It's technically my birthday where you are. I know, right, Cherokee? MAGA just can't leave well enough alone. You guys won. Now go crawl under a fucking rock or something. You won. You can stop trolling us. We're going to see exactly how it plays out. You don't have to convince me of anything because we're all going to be here for what's going to happen. Okay? Happy early birthday, Jessica. Thank you, Straight Edge. Oh, wait, you were on here last night, weren't you, Straight Edge? So you might have wished me a happy birthday. We'll see about that, Trayson. Good fucking luck, dude. Good fucking luck. I am excited to see MAGA reap what they sowed, to be honest. Check my email. Hold on. So where's Castor Labs? Here we go. Why don't I run for president? I can't. I wasn't born in America. I wish. Happy belated birthday, Promyth. Thank you, Jessica. I mean, I could say the same, Trayson. You really hate us that much, huh? You really fucking hate women that much, huh? You don't get to, like, whine that we hate a guy who hates us. You don't. You clearly fucking hate us. Thank you, Charlie. Charlie, there are factual issues at hand, Charlie. And I see the viewpoint of you don't give a fuck about women's rights. I see that loud and clear, perfectly clearly. I see it. That doesn't mean it's like equally acceptable. I don't have to take it into account. I don't have to like factor it in and like land somewhere in the middle. You don't give a fuck about women. I see that clearly. Richard, so you have to actually, I don't have a stream key. It doesn't give you, Arky, thank you. Thank you for the heartbeat, for the heart puff, for the lightning. You can do, Charlie. No, you don't. You don't. Go away. Go away, dude. Trayson, that's ironic because all of MAGA voted based entirely on feelings. You guys voted against your own interest entirely based on how butthurt you are. That's it. So for you to be like, thank goodness, things won't be based on feelings. It's like, I'm sorry, you do everything based on feelings. Everything. Economists explain to you repeatedly how fucking terrible his economic plan is. You were told repeatedly what he would do to women and minorities. And yet your fucking feelings just overruled all that. The fucking irony. Thank you, Brandon. I didn't say I was going to shave my head. Yeah, it is unfortunate, Promith. I agree. Okay, Trayson, we'll see. Trayson, are you going to fucking apologize to me when it gets terrible? Are you going to fucking apologize to me? What are you going to do when it backfires? Are you going to fucking work on behalf of women and minorities that you fucked over? When you end up completely being unable to afford anything because tariffs completely ruin your fucking life, are you going to apologize to anyone? Of course not. Okay. All right, then what's the point in having a conversation with you? I hope you get every single thing you voted for, Charlie. By the way, Putin apparently published naked pics of fucking Melania Trump today, or in the last couple of days, congratulating Trump on his win. Can't wait to see that fucking diplomatic whatever shitstorm. I hope you're still enlisted. Bye. Yeah, I gotta pull that up. I will say I was literally just told that as like right as I was coming live. I should have fucking double checked when it happened. Whatever. I don't care. I do hope he's still enlisted. I am excited for all the military who voted for Trump to still be enlisted. It's gonna be great. The war did not end already, Scott. Who the fuck are you listening to? Why do I have so much extra eyelid skin? Because I have big eyes. I have really big eyes. So I need extra skin to cover them. The tariffs already in place? The tariffs are no, I mean there are already some tariffs in place, yes, which by the way contributed to your inflation that y'all are bitching about. Hi, straight edge. Thank you, Chucks. Oh, you can't hear.
Manufacturing on certain stuff, we still have to import the parts in order to produce the domestic manufacturing. So it's actually not going to matter. So just John, those tariffs that you're talking about are strategic tariffs for industry building that we have in place right now, and they're not at 20%. So be real careful about talking about 20% blanket tariff, because you're going to be paying $1 zillion for everything with plastic on it from here on out. I promise you. I've already had meetings with my investors. We're increasing outsourcing and manufacturing for over 20 to 25%. And that's just revenue. That's not even net. So be real careful about that. Okay, dokie, bye-bye.
No, don't go.
Okay, I'll stay for a minute.
Yeah, hang out. This is supposed to be a birthday stream. To people who are like, oh, like, let it be, da-da-da. Like, I'm here. I came here to hang out on my birthday, and you bitches came in here spreading MAGA bullshit. Why does MAGA keep trying to, like, start fights and arguments? You guys won. You can fuck off. Cherokee, I just let you up.
Yeah.
Hi,
Trash
Cherokee.
cans out in the middle of the kitchen.
Hi, Cherokee. Cherokee? You there? Did you accidentally request? I think it was an accident. Thank you, guys. Thank you. My old birthday. It's an old birthday. The old birthday.
How old are you? 28, 29?
Thank you, Straight Edge.
Doing my best. So we pulled back the sweatshirt. We pulled it back from where it was stuck, and we reprinted it for you, but we did it in the gold and yellow for you instead of the blue.
Ooh, thank you. Oh, I'm excited. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Do you know the like leopards eat my face lady?
Yeah.
So she and I are mutuals. We follow each other. And we like messaged a while back. And so she's going super viral right now. She like decided to print up merch with like these illustrations of like leopards, like, you know, like tote bags, and she's going to make t-shirts and sweatshirts and stuff, whatever. And it just like exploded. And she made like $80,000 in like 2 days. And she like messaged me. She's like, girl, you gotta start making merch. You gotta do it. And I was like, I mean, we kind of are, but like, it's nothing as iconic as like what you've got going on and stuff. But like, yeah. But like, mostly I'm just like so excited for her because it's just like, yeah, she just like one weekend, 80 grand just.
Yep. Yeah. It can happen like that.
Yeah. And she hasn't even released like the t-shirts and stuff yet. It's just the totes. I'm very excited for her.
All right, John, listen, if I let you up, are you going to play nice?
Where's my merch at? We're working on it, Nas.
I'll have something. Me and you actually need to sit down and have like a Zoom call, by the way, about this and get it all hashed out.
We do.
But yeah.
Sorry, I'm so bad about my email these days. It just only brings bad news in my experience right now. Basically.
All right, John. Play nice.
No, I am a Perez. I was born a Perez. I was bred a Perez. Darkness. Perez. I'm Spanish.
John, I'm not seeing you, bud. I don't know if...
You dropped, yeah.
You might be...
Happy birthday, Chance.
Did you do something previously that got you in trouble and you can't request on here, my dude?
Oh, nice. Another Perez. Mexican Perez. Muy bien. Buenas noches. Es mi cumple. Bueno, era mi cumple. Hace una hora.
Anywho. All right, John. I'll look.
Hi, Hannah. What is the dog watch? What do you mean? Gracias, Max.
John, I'm still not seeing you, buddy.
Yeah, of course we're talking down on him, Drayson. And we're going to keep talking down on him. He doesn't need you to defend him. Wait, what? Reproduced content? What? Someone said, oh, I bet it's this.
Hey, God, if you can let just John up, Jon, I can't see it right now.
Hold on. I might have to restart the stream. I just got like a weird alert.
What did it say?
Maybe not. It said this is not in line with our gifting policies. Reproduced content. It's not reproduced content, obviously, but. I wonder if it's like. Yeah, I don't know. This. Watch latest video. Oh, really?
Yeah, Pizza Steve. We can't invite John up because he doesn't have enough followers,
Sorry,
and we
John.
don't have that option as mods here. I do on other people's live streams, but Brenna
talking
would have to
behind
invite
someone's
him up.
back is wrong. Trayson, that doesn't fucking apply to political figures. You can absolutely talk behind a political figure's back. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? What are you, 12? Cherokee wants to be let up.
Yeah.
Like maybe from Twitch. Oh, do you think that was it? That was what? Well, let's see. If the like viewer count drops crazy, I might have to restart it
By the way,
again.
yeah. Wait, hold on. Before you do that, I want to say happy birthday.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday, girl.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ooh, Cherokee, that mic, bro.
That mic, that's my phone. I don't know what to tell you.
What are we doing today?
Is it bad? Wait, is it bad? Does it sound horrible?
You got a lot of
It's got a lot of
background
background
noise.
noise, like a big
It's
fan or
clipping
something.
Brenna out. I can't hear Brenna.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
Also, I didn't quite hear Brenna. What warning did you get?
It said like reproduce. This is not in
Don't
line
we
with our
all, Hannah?
gifting policy. Reproduced content or something.
No, look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. This is like a trend going
I
on.
don't know that when I look it up.
Yeah, TikTok is going after everybody who's anything political, especially if you say the D word. We all know who I'm talking about. You're gonna get like flagged.
Demo.
No, old Donnie.
Donnie.
Yep.
Really?
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
What? Really? Since when? When did this start? Jesus. I'm
I have it
excited for these fucking
days.
years. My God. Or demon. Perma bananas? When? Hannah?
Yeah, exactly.
It is.
Seriously.
This
By the way,
week?
listen. Do you have? Yeah. Do you have another platform? Because if you get like bananaed, I want to make sure I follow you on other things.
Oh, up at the top.
For mentioning him too much. Jesus.
Up at the top, and also I believe in the link tree.
Yeah. You guys can find me on the others. Please find me on the others. You're kidding me. So now TikTok is Cowtown to the fucking
right. They're trying to dictate your views or whatever anybody's
right.
views. Apparently.
How did Homeboy become a mod, by the way?
Who?
Trey Son or whatever.
He used to be in here quite a lot. I didn't know he was a Trumpy. We can unmod him. I guess.
I'm sorry, dude. That's what that's what you get.
Yeah.
You, oh Lord. By the way, I have COVID,
That's
so
right. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah, I've been sick for like a week now.
Is it really bad or?
I mean, I'm getting better. It was horrible. I mean, to the point to where I couldn't breathe, I couldn't sleep, I couldn't do nothing. My body ached so bad. I woke up in a pool of sweat every time I took a nap for like an hour. Listen, it was so bad to the point where I'd washed my beddings, my sheets, my covers, and everything, and my pillowcases every night. I washed them, and then I'd make it in my bed and then lay down and be like, "Oh God, okay, comfortable." And then I would wake up, and and my my sheets and everything, I just kicked off in a fever dream. Apparently, it was horrible,
I'm sorry.
so bad.
That's awful. Anti-bubble. TikTok has been hiring former CIA, FBI, and NSA officers. According to whom or what?
Now that I haven't heard. I haven't heard that, but I do know that if you say the D word too much, you're gonna bananas.
They're trying to just not get banned or bananaed. Sorry. I always.
Hey, B, I'm going to send you a text about a meeting about the merch shit tomorrow. We're going to set something up and get nailed down.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum.
See, this is what people don't realize. It's about to get really scary. People don't realize this immediately. It's gonna get very scary again. And like like how it was before, it's gonna get 2 times worse. And when you have literal like organizations storming the White House, and then you bring this person back into office, I mean, it's gonna be anarchy. It's gonna be fucking anarchy. I swear to God.
Yeah. This is terrifying. Ash, do I have any? So right now it's currently slated to still go away in January. By December 6th, we should be getting a decision from the appeals court that's currently deciding it. It will, no matter what they say, it will probably be appealed again. The questions they had, unfortunately, it seemed like not very promising. When they had, when they were questioning, when they were asking the lawyers, so they might be like, yeah, go banana it. Regardless, whoever loses in front of the appeals court, they're going to appeal, and it's probably going to make its way to the Supreme Court. And despite the fact
Night, D.
Oh, good night, straight edge stove.
Hey, buddy, I'm sorry, man.
Leaving this pizza, Steve?
Oh, yeah, I was also saying goodnight to D,
Thank
but
you,
yeah, I got to
D.
go.
Yeah. Hey, it's nice
And
to
thank you
meet
for
you,
the
man.
happy birthday cash up.
Night, y'all.
Good night.
Give me a follow, buddy.
Good night. And I will message you in a little bit also, Pizza
All
Steve.
right, word.
I figured that thing out, Brenna, and I'll send it in a message because I don't want people to be able to use it to try to get your channel taken away.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta be totally careful with like everything. Like we had to walk on eggshells before. We definitely have to walk on eggshells now. Like crackling eggshells.
Yeah. That's scary.
It's stupid.
This is how I'm now like paying my bills. You know what I mean?
Right?
Please find me here, guys. If you like my content at all, please find me there. I'm a filmmaker, and the film industry is in a slowdown, and this has become my film job, basically.
You got your TikTok, you got your Instagram, and you got your Discord, and you got YouTube.
Yeah, my YouTube. Twitch. That's not Discord, but yeah.
Wait, that's not Discord?
No, that's Twitch.
Oh, that is Twitch. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's good. Has there been anything said about specific cuts to Medicare disability? I'm not sure if they have. They have like alluded to cuts to entitlements. They were in that article that I like shared. I made a video about. They did talk about like whatchamacallit. There was like mention of cutting Social Security and stuff, or taxing it more, taxing Social Security benefits more, basically. Which is like kind of fucking defeats the purpose. So, yeah.
That literally defeats the purpose. Actually,
Thank you, Ella. Thank you for finding me on YouTube. Thank you, Mixie. Thank you, guys. Thank you for finding me elsewhere. I do appreciate it. I do. I'm gonna start posting. Well, today I filmed my first ever video that's like filmed for TikTok, but it's also filmed for YouTube. So, because I post all my TikToks on YouTube, or almost all my TikToks on YouTube. And today I filmed with this camera, which is a like, nice, it's a DSLR. So I filmed the video so that I can crop it vertically and have the horizontal version for YouTube. So filmed it in 4K and everything. So that's the goal. It's the first time it's like a pilot video I'm going to do. I got to edit it. It does take a lot longer to film it not on my phone, I will say, because I can't, and it's going to take a lot longer to edit it because I can't like go back on the phone. If you're doing it, it's like you can easily see how much time you've used up, and you can also just like go back and delete a bad take immediately, so you don't have to then watch all the takes back and like whatever.
Brianna, have you thought about like going simultaneous, like live on, like you're live now, and going live on YouTube and stuff
I'm
too?
live on YouTube and Twitch right now as well. I'm multi-streaming.
Oh, so you're doing it? Okay.
Yeah, but I don't get many viewers. I got 3 viewers on YouTube right now. Hi, Kat. Hi. 3 concurrent viewers. I think one of those is bot tricks, so technically 2, probably. Actually, now it's just 1. Never mind.
Look, listen. Who is the person that said, "Oh God, this is gonna make"? I get too excited. I'm gonna start coughing. But it's the person that said, "What's up with your eyelids? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What's
I've
up
never
with
been
your
asked that before. I've never been asked about. I think they're technically hooded eyelids. I think you can consider them hooded eyelids because basically they like fold up into themselves. It's like very common, very typical.
Right, but I mean, who why specifically somebody asked that? That's so weird.
How old do you think I am?
There's a lot of people, there's a lot of weird people, strange people in this world, apparently.
Yeah.
They're like, "Hey, what about your eyelids, ma'am?" Oh, what do you mean?
They're just trying to get to me. They're just trying to upset me. Asinine. So if you post consistently on YouTube short, so any videos that are shorter than a minute, any TikToks that are shorter than a minute. So TikTok only pays if the video is over a minute. So I try to make everything over a minute. I do have a few that are under a minute. Those are YouTube shorts are only shorts if they're under a minute. So some videos will be like right on the verge. They'll be like around a minute. So sometimes I'll just cut those down a little bit for YouTube shorts. But also I will say YouTube is full of right wingers. It's like mostly just MAGA in my videos commenting and like bitching and stuff. It is not a safe space for me on there.
Exactly. Well, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to find a safe space anywhere. Period. On any platform, and even right now, immediately on TikTok. I mean, you got people that are just they're pigs, man. And let me tell you this. I'll tell you this right now immediately. There's a song which I love. This. I'm a '90s baby. I'm older. You know what I mean? Which I mean, I'm not gonna say you're old, but you're probably, you're from the same probably generation I am. And there's a song by a band called 9 Inch Nails. Okay. Yes. And he says, the pigs have won tonight. The pigs have won. You could sleep silently. And literally whenever Mr. D got elected, I played that song. I played that song out loud. I blasted that shit in my fucking truck. I drove around my town, and people were like, "Yeah, yeah." I'm like, literally, you're a pig. What do you mean, yeah? What do you?
Yeah.
This is not a good thing. This is a very sad thing. Tears coming out of my eyes. You know.
Wait, so Khan says a host, or Khan, I should say, host lying and spreading misinformation.
Wait, what?
How's that? We're talking about 9 Inch Nails.
Exactly. Immediately, a song.
Yes, I did, Cheddar.
1992 and over. Wait, what? 1992 over here, man. We aren't old yet. Well, you, Katie. You know what? I mean, I feel old. Jesus, I feel old. I feel old as hell.
I
And
know
you
a
know what's
hell of a
crazy?
lot more than you do, Jacob. Would you
What's
old
crazy?
Gen Z MAGA? That tracks.
What's crazy is, all right. So the whole everything, right? I'm half Mexican and half Cherokee, literally, like Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians, and half Mexican. Um, my father and my mother, God rest both their souls, they're no longer here. My mother is from the Eastern Band in North Carolina, the reservation. My dad somehow made his way from Mexico City, Mexico, to North Carolina, and they met and they had me. Boom, they popped me out. You know, this happened, and
Isn't
you
that
know,
sweet?
so it is really, it really is. It's great, but it's like so many people want to say these things and anti-Semitic things, and when I tell you, I'm not trying to get like in racial stuff, but when I tell you, so many people on this platform, when I go live or when I'm in somebody's live and they're like, "You're not even Cherokee. You're not even this," and I'm like, okay, so now we're going to politics to actually, like being racist immediately for no reason. It's just the things that levels people will stoop down to just because they don't agree with you. The levels that people will stoop down to try to hurt you or shame you for no reason or whatever. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous, and it's not a good thing at all whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah, I had someone in here claim I wasn't Spanish. I mean, it's happened a couple of times, but for me it's fun. They tend to assume when they start railing on immigrants here, like they tend to assume I born and raised in the United States and stuff, and they like to eventually a lot of them end up saying something like we need to preserve America, like we need people like you having babies. And I'm like, me? You want me having babies? That's cool. I'm a fucking immigrant. And yeah, it's just they like don't, they associate. It's all just it's just racist. It's just,
It
they
is.
they associate the race with the like Americanness or not, or they
Well,
just I don't fucking
and
yeah.
thank God, thank God. I will say this, thank God. I'm not religious, but I have my beliefs. Understand? Like I have my beliefs, my own things. And if you're not religious or if you're atheist, that's okay. That's your choice. You deserve to have that.
Mhm.
I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just in general. And you deserve to believe however you want to believe. But thank God, I was blessed enough to have a baby. I've got a 5-year-old boy,
Oh.
and and he turned 5 just this past June. He's going to be 6 next June. Um, and this is his first year in school. Amazing, fucking being a parent is like the best thing ever. But unfortunately, my baby, my son, he's the last of my bloodline. He's the last of like my grandchildren will not be considered Native American. They can't. They won't have enough in them to be considered Native American unless he goes and has a baby with another Cherokee woman. Like that's it. It's over with. But and people don't understand how serious that is. And it's like and when I say this. And people are like, you're racist. You're just racist. No, 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 no. That's not, I'm not being racist. I'm not trying to push no agenda or nothing. It's just I just honestly, he's going to be the last of we are. There's only 13,000 of us Eastern Band Cherokee Indians, and you honestly you can Google that. It'll tell you.
Jesus. We already
And
got
see right here, somebody right here
Siren
in
here.
chat's
You're
like
not
you're not
Cherokee.
Cherokee.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Right, immediately. See, you see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna mute you, dude. Bye.
Pretend what? Thank you for that. That guy. See, that's prime example of what we was just talking about. Actually, prime example.
Thank you, Hannah.
Probably somebody from a MAGA camp. To be honest.
Hannah.
No, I'm not. I'm not from Alabama, buddy. I'm from Tennessee. Close,
and also
but no.
Prime, yeah, you understand Cherokee people. Cherokee gifting suspended. This behavior is not in line with our policies. Gifting is suspended in this
There we
live.
go.
Reason
That's probably me. I'm so
reproduced
sorry.
content. What?
Yeah, it's not anything you're doing. It's other. You're gonna have to shut down and start again if you want to. It's these people that I'm trying to get rid of them fast enough.
Okay.
But it's hard to tell which ones are the reporting bots.
Yeah, hey mods, let's block all of the MAGA in here. They're clearly trying to take the live down.
Probably be a good idea. I mean, it's your thing. Probably be a good idea to just end and start again and do sub only or something.
Well, while
just
we're here, until I stop it, let's everyone in here, please. Let's block the the MAGA in here.
Yeah. Hey, Brianna, I've sent you roses and stuff. I don't have the money to sub it, and I'm so sorry because
it's okay. Please. I tell people don't subscribe because I don't promise anything.
Well, I mean,
I do appreciate it. It's like a token of whatever. But okay, I'm on live. I'm on the computer. This is my camera. But it's like a virtual camera. It's like, I mean, jeez. All right. I guess I have to restart the live, it sounds like. Okay.
Hey, is there any way to come back up if you restart it or whatever?
Yeah, I'll restart the live. If you guys want to find me afterwards, you guys, just follow me. On YouTube and Twitch, I'll still be live. But, yeah. Okay. You'll miss me? I'll miss you too.
Yeah.
I'll miss you too. Love it. All right.
TikTok has become super toxic.
Okay.
TikTok has become like.
Oh wait, gifting restored. No. They have reviewed the live content and restored gifting in this live. Okay, so yeah, good job.
So we're good
on the reports. It seems like it. Yeah.
Okay, that's thank God, Jesus. But no, this is what I was telling you before.
It may happen again though. So
it may happen.
Mods be on your toes for anybody doing any kind of. And sometimes they won't be doing MAGA things. They'll just come in and pretend they're getting along, and they just start doing the mass report thing.
Yeah. That's like, guys, stop fucking repeating. Just why report the live? I'm sorry that you're so butthurt. You know what I mean? Like.
Because you know what, they're not happy with themselves. So how could they be happy with anything else? Literally.
They pulled the old Alabama flip flop. What do you mean? What are you talking about? The old Alabama flip flop.
Wait, what? No, they did what? Who is this? Jahid?
You can't say his name. You got to say love for his name in this because it's Jihad.
Oh shit!
Exactly,
That's
right?
yeah. Well, well, I mean, I wasn't gonna say that.
Sports game, exactly, Hannah. God, I've got trans friends who are literally making arrangements right now. It's like, it's really fucking concerning. Like, good fucking job. Congratulations. You won. Now people in my life are afraid for their lives and they're having to make arrangements. I had to make an appointment today with fucking, the fucking doctor to get my IUD replaced because it's coming up on 8 years. 8 years. The last one I installed was last time Donald Trump, won.
Right.
Literally, like that December.
And it's sad, and the fact that you should be able to like have that decision and control your own life. It's literally your body. It's literally you and your decision. So I don't know why people want to make it their business when it's not their business immediately.
Not for long, Timmy. You understand that's bullshit, dude. Also, when I'm fighting for women's rights, I believe in women's rights no matter what fucking state they live in. I don't know why, like you're just trying to normalize this idea that women's rights should be up to the men she's in proximity to. You're just trying to normalize this idea that it should be up to the men that she's around whether or not she can exercise her autonomy. That's what you're normalizing by like putting it to the states. Why the fuck couldn't you just let women have their rights no matter what state they're in? Why should it be up to the fucking states? Huh?
And why should it be up to the government? Why should it be up to the government to dictate your right? Like I said, I have a son and I have a baby and I'm grateful and I love it. It's great. But that was my choice. How dare anyone or anything tell me, you know, or you or anyone, you should have a baby. You're going to have a baby, or you can't have a baby. This isn't China, okay? But we got to be careful because this country, this is no longer a democracy anymore. I'm telling you immediately.
So the cat says it on YouTube says it's all about control, cruelty, and fear. Yeah, I agree, Cat. I agree. It's all about control, cruelty, and fear. And by the way, this whole idea, oh, well, they're just doing the states thing. No. They never stop it. Firstly, they don't believe in states' rights when it's anything else. They don't believe in states' rights when it's anything else. When California passed, like, emission legislation, basically, like green emission and whatnot, legislation kind of limiting, like, gas emissions and stuff for vehicles, they were sued by, I believe, Texas. They were sued by Texas, saying that it infringed on the federal government's right to regulate things like emissions. Thank you for subscribing, Robin. Wow. Thank you.
Yeah,
exactly.
You can see how long Timmy is subscribed for, can't you, Brenna?
How long is he?
Did he just do 1 month? Yeah.
I can't see. No, it doesn't tell me.
Okay. I'm gonna, do the thing. I don't think you miss out on too much if you do.
Well, it depends on the fucking country, Timmy. A lot of countries in Europe don't. Timmy's what?
He was a problem. He's gone.
Okay.
Why is it? Why? See, I don't understand literally why someone's gonna like subscribe and just be like.
He was probably one of the ones that subscribed the other day when you done the just subscribe review stuff, and he was being a problem then.
Okay.
And he's still being a problem. I'm probably one of the ones that's doing the false reporting.
Okay.
Happy birthday! Did you get a second wish?
Thank you. Did I get it? I didn't.
I just didn't want to drop him because he was a subscriber.
Yeah. I didn't. I mean, I don't think. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I didn't finish in time. I was like filming my video up until basically until midnight. So I didn't fucking whatever.
Was it earlier this week? I think you was live for like all night, man. And I was in there and I fell asleep to your live, and I woke up and you was still live. I was like, man, I'm gonna try to get in, and then you ended your live.
Sorry.
You was tired. You was tired. You've been like doing it for like I think like 8 hours or something.
Yeah, that might have. Yeah, I don't know what night. That might. Yeah, but that's often. Yes. You have trouble understanding how abortion is a right? Okay. Luckily, it doesn't matter what you like. The world doesn't exist based on what you understand.
Thank God.
How many things are men not allowed to? How many medical things are men not allowed to do to their body? Specifically,
I don't think there's any restrictions whatsoever. And honestly, seriously,
correct.
I don't think there is. Not one. Not a one.
This is, yeah. Thank you, God.
Account suspension in 2 minutes. And like, what?
No,
Dude, get out of here.
Yeah. It's weird to spam that. Like, of all things you could spam, you're just collecting bands. This guy John Bonham wants to come up. I don't know.
It's one of the signals they're using to get all the other MAGAs to start mass reporting.
Oh, really?
It's something they've been doing, yeah.
How you doing tonight?
We're doing great. How are you doing, brother?
Okay. Could be better, you know.
Yeah.
You from Canada immediately? Are you hold on. Are you from Canada? I'm not trying to immediately like pinpoint, but I got plenty of brothers from like Nova Scotia and stuff. You sound like you're from that area.
No, I'm actually in Pontiac, Michigan,
Oh, okay.
which is the Michigan's like the Canada South, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I voted for Harris, and I just can't believe that all these people voted for this stuff. It's insane to me, you know. And, either they didn't know, right? Either they didn't know, and they were ignorant of it, or they wanted to ignore it, or they did know and they voted for it anyway, which makes it even worse.
No,
To take away all those rights from all those people, that's insane to me. I can't believe it.
John, I'm telling you honestly, it's a regime. It's a regime. In the Middle East, they would call this a regime.
Yeah. I mean, there's a famous saying: "Tell somebody a lie enough times, and they'll believe it." And it was just it was just pounded into their heads, and they just believed it. You know.
You don't even have to tell them. I mean, it's at the point where you don't even have to tell them all that many times. They'll just believe anything, to the point where you can tell them one thing, they'll be like, okay, and then you tell them the complete opposite 5 seconds later, and they'll be like, okay. That's what's why we've kind of like spiraled into something even weirder. You know what I mean? It's not like the repeat messaging. I mean, it is. That's obviously part of it, but it's like within it, there's also all this permission of like, they can tell you one thing one moment and another totally different thing the next. And you're just like primed to accept it.
And
right, but if the information comes from anywhere, any other source, it's automatically they automatically dismiss it as fake. It doesn't matter if it's the truth. Yeah.
Yeah. It is wild because we do fact checks here, and people like will find any reason not to believe like, you know, perfectly like actually legitimate sources. You know what I mean? It's like tell me what sort of source you will believe. Tell me what sort. I'll ask every once in a while, like, okay, when someone's like, oh, I don't believe that, and I'm like, okay, well, tell me what evidence would actually convince you, and like 99.9% of the time. In fact, I can't imagine a time when I asked someone that question and they were actually able to like acknowledge that they would accept any evidence. It's always none. It's always nothing would convince me of that, which like immediately should tell you, okay, you're not engaging with facts. You're not engaging with reality. If absolutely zero, like here's the thing, I would believe in God if the heavens themselves split open and some sort of magical creature came the fuck down from, you know, whatever. I would, you know, there's like certain things that would make me believe in God. You know, I don't believe in God, at least not the way y'all have written Gaia, I should say.
Now, I'm gonna say this immediately. That's another thing.
I got on the panel.
It's like, and I respect that immediately.
You
but
didn't believe FEMA was biased. FEMA was not biased, Nathan.
Why were you getting that from? FEMA's biased. Hold on, that was wild. That was left field. FEMA's biased. What do you mean? Anyway, anyway, sorry. But you know, like, yes, you have to make your listen. This is what I tell everybody when it comes to anything: make your own informed decision, and by informed means do your own research, experience something for yourself, find something for yourself. Don't just like blindly be a sheep and be led to slaughter. Don't just believe whatever you're told to believe because you're told to believe it. That doesn't make no sense. I don't know what world you live in that you just need to just believe what you're told. Because anybody can tell you anything from childhood. Mm-hmm. from a baby. And you're like, okay, this is why I believe it. You know why? Because I was told this by everybody around me, and I grew up and I believed this.
Right, but it's also, you got to understand, they also think that they are doing their own research. You know what I mean? That's just a dangerous phrase at this point too. Like we have to be more specific about what that means.
That's one of their famous phrases is do your
I
research.
remember when
but
you
it's
were a
like,
filmmaker.
what?
This is new. I don't know what that means.
Well, no. Yeah. And
Okay, Lethal,
you're right.
you, a normal individual, here's the thing, Lethal, I don't believe in God. I believe in the flying spaghetti monster. And you can't fucking prove that the flying spaghetti monster isn't what made everything, isn't what made the universe. You can't prove it.
Yeah, listen, I can tell you this, like way back, like in like 2008, 2005, when now I hate to use this as an example, but it's a good example. There is an artist called Tyler the Creator, and he came out and he was like, he said, I'm a fucking unicorn, and fuck anybody who says I'm not. And then now, now you got people that identify as unicorns, you know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? Like you got to understand for yourself. If you don't know yourself and your own body and your own skin, and whatever spirituality you choose to have or not to have immediately, then that's up to you. But
Sure.
you
Don't
got to
force
figure it
on
out.
anyone, but also don't fucking force it on anyone.
Exactly. You can't.
Hannah, what are you saying? Whatever you're asking, Hannah, is getting blocked. All I see is I love how no one will answer me.
Yeah, Hannah must be getting filtered pretty hard.
Yeah, well, for me, I was pretty much an atheist for a long time. Now I'm more of an agnostic. But I mean, I'm spiritual in a way, I guess. I don't know. I guess I feel that there's something going on, but I can't really believe it's just one dude, hanging out in the sky, or one woman or whatever. I think it's a woman, because if it was a guy, no guy would screw things up this bad. But anyway, so but anyway,
Who is the
no
bringer
guy would
of
screw
life?
things up
Who
this
is
bad.
yeah,
genuinely?
yeah.
What happened to my?
Oh,
Sorry,
we lost the camera.
Oh, we lost
the
her.
camera.
Uh-oh, blackout.
What is going on?
Sorry.
No
it's
signal,
nice
it says.
fancy camera every once in a while. I just gotta fix it.
Elon Starlink satellite's shutting us down. He's had enough talk. Enough talk.
I tell you, I am your god.
Yes.
Blasphemy.
We command you to work. God damn it.
Right.
System, compute. Your computing is not computing.
At least you don't have the blue screen of death, right? So,
Yeah. This behavior is not in line with our policies. The fuck?
Here we go again with this.
Shit.
what is it? Is it in the comments?
They're not saying anything, so I can't find out who it is. I'm clicking on profiles and stuff, and it just...
Thank you. Okay, good. It might have been... This is my...
Also, the person who's doing the coffin, the algorithm's going to pick that up as something else going on.
I'm sorry. I can't help it. I have COVID.
Oh, they even track that kind of thing too, like certain noises and stuff.
Oh yes.
The algorithm.
Yes.
The algorithm won't be able to tell the difference.
Okay.
I didn't know that. Huh.
Neither did I. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But anyway, the whole thing with Project 2025, like forcing religion on Christianity, in the schools and indoctrinating children, it's just weird to me. Like forcing one religion, and that's the only religion you can have. It's so authoritarianism.
Mm. Yeah.
Or totalitarianism.
Yeah, say that 3 times fast. But just that whole thing where, like, I mean, did you notice? I don't know if you noticed, but I heard that they said that the Trump Bible, right, of course, has got the Constitution, the Bill of Rights. It's missing purposely. It's missing amendments 11 through 17, and by removing those amendments, it makes Project 2025 constitutionally viable.
Wait, really? I didn't hear
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. Yep. So in the Trump Bible that they're going to be teaching in all the schools, because you know that they're literally, the Trump Bible is what's going to be taught in the schools. The Trump Bible, not just the Bible, the Trump Bible, right?
Do you
Because
hear? Okay, people listening. I'm sorry. I want to let you finish, but I just want to like call attention. Like, do you guys fucking hear what he is saying? Like, let's pause for a moment. I know what you're talking about, but like, let's pause for a moment. How fucking wild is it that this is the timeline we're on?
It's our reality. This is idiocracy.
Appeal
It's really
not approved.
idiocracy.
We have reviewed your live content and confirmed that gifting in this live cannot be restored. The fuck?
Oh, yeah.
You want to do you want to restart? Listen, I'm gonna tell you this though.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen again. It's gonna happen again. They're gonna do it again. They're gonna do it again.
Yeah, I can't find them all fast enough.
Okay. Yeah.
Because of comment.
Let's restart the live. Maybe it's because this is the way this is like not the full screen, maybe, or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe perhaps leave that off next time and see. But I'm almost certain it's false reports.
Okay.
They're doing a lot of people that they think are on the left this way on TikTok,
Of course.
and have been since the election.
Yeah, I've been a part of a couple lives where they just got turned off, like just like that.
Hold on, I just got a personal DM from a Jared Clark. Said, "Stop ignoring me. I'm trying to talk." Who? I don't.
You.
What?
There's no Jared Clark in the fucking comments. Stop harassing people. But whatever you're commenting is getting filtered by TikTok, and I assume that's someone who's like, okay, I gotta restart the live, guys. Please come back. Please come back. Yeah. Sorry.
All right.
All right.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. In like 2 minutes.
All right.
Oh, we're good? Think you're good?
Bye 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 bye.
I'm still live on TikTok and Twitch, or sorry, YouTube and Twitch. Hi guys, it's just you and me now. I'm giving it a couple of seconds on TikTok. I do want to put this up here because it's easier to read on TikTok when it's like this. Maybe, I don't know if this is like why I got bananaed though. Did I eat my face? Maybe I should turn the opacity down or something. Well, let's just see what happens if I do it like this. Let's just see what happens. All right. Okay. Why can't I like center this? There we go. Hi. TikTok, I am here. Audio is detected. Someone is here. It is real. Hi. Hi. Hi guys. Sorry, I had to restart the live. I had to restart my live. Hi Galaxy. I had to restart the live. I'm sorry, guys. I think someone was reporting it for something. No, it's not Gretchen. What? Excuse me? No, it's not, Gretchen? What are you saying? What are you talking about? For misinformation? What's wild is like I've actually reported like genuine misinformation and the reports go nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. I've reported like misinformation in comments. Goes nowhere. Hi. Hi, Sarthak, King of Heaven. On YouTube. How's it going? Okay. So MAGA's been like blocking or reporting my live, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to block you, dude. Mr. Pumpkin support repay Putin? In what sense, Gage? Thank you for liking the live, guys. Thank you, Sarthak. Yeah, thank you, Leaf. Am I merged? What do you mean, merged? Hi guys, welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry, we had to restart the live. It seems MAGA was like reporting it for something. It's unclear. Unclear what was going on. Thank you, Doc. Thank you for the ice cream. Guys, while I have you really quick, please find me on the other, you know, whatchamacallits. Our favorite vertical app is still slated to go away in January, unfortunately. So please, please, please find me here. Cyber, was that you? Were you the one who kept reporting the live? What about Starlink? I have looked online. I can't find any evidence of the stuff that's going around on TikTok. So I'm going to chalk that up to misinformation. I do, Sarthak. Hi, guys. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's still getting banned. Bananaed. Watching it fall on this app? What do you mean? Do you want? According to what, JBB? It's currently still like on schedule on the deadline. It's been appealed. The appeals court heard arguments, and it's probably going to deliver a decision by December 6th. That was what was requested by both sides. By December 6th, they requested a decision. Once they issue a decision, whichever side loses will probably appeal, so it'll probably make its way to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court, which is very pro-Trump. Trump is the first guy who banned, bananaed, I should say, TikTok in the first place with an executive order, which he got sued for and then got overturned. He also was just pictured very recently, like there was some picture, I believe, in Mar-a-Lago of him with his family in celebration, and a guy in the picture was the guy, like the kind of leading voice behind the whole ban TikTok thing. So he's cozying up with those people. One of the satellites crashing down. Let me see. Scorpio salute. Hello. So it still might. Thank you for the heart me, Dave. Thank you for the Let 'em Cooks, Robin. Robin, don't waste your money on me. Don't waste your money on me. Thank you. The actual documentation for Project. If you Google it, you should be able to like literally pull it up. It's I believe it's like on the whatchamacallit website. The what's the group? The Heritage Foundation website. I believe it has its own website too. Yeah, project2025.org. You can go to it. You can find it like that. I haven't seen your comments, Kate, and you're probably saying something that's getting filtered. Thank you, Robin. Yeah, no problem, Giovanni. Playbook of the actions to be taken in the first 180 days of the new administration to bring quick relief to American suffering. Oof. It's concerning. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Me too, Shady. This is the second birthday that Trump has fucking ruined, so now it's personal. You fucking hear me, dude? Yeah, Luis, I agree. Very frustrating. Fucking Joe Rogan, man. Who knew that the Fear Factor guy and the Apprentice guy would team up together one day to welcome fascism into America? The Fear Factor guy and the Apprentice. How is it two reality stars at the forefront of this bullshit? How the fuck is that? Still getting filtered? He opposed the TikTok ban. Who did? You're saying Trump? No, Kaden. Trump issued an executive order to ban TikTok in, like, when he was president. Go Google it. Look it up. He issued an executive order to ban TikTok. He got sued for it. It got overturned. Recently, a few months ago, after the TikTok ban bill went through and became law, which started the countdown, he had a meeting with a lobbyist on behalf of TikTok. And after that meeting, he came out and he said, oh, I'll never let them ban it. Which, by the way, is not within his purview. That's not within his power. The president can't actually, like, undo a law that Congress has passed. That's not how that works. He was lying because he knew people like you would believe him and would just ignore the fact that he literally was the original person trying to ban it all those years ago. He's the first guy that did it. So don't fucking, come on, Kaden. Jesus. I have got it up to fucking here with MAGA Gen Z. You guys grew up on fucking computers. There is no reason for you to be this incapable of, like, looking for information on them. Reliable information. Joe Rogan literally started on reality TV, David. He literally started on Fear Factor. Do you guys not know that? Do you guys really not know that Joe Rogan is a reality TV star? That's how he got his start. Oh, is that embarrassing for you guys? Okay, no one said that that Kamala Harris would bring back the legalization of abortions, Kaden. Literally no one said that. What they said is that she would at the very fucking least do what she could to protect abortion rights. So she, you know, in the next few years, a couple more Supreme Court justices are going to be replaced. And we want a Democrat to be the one to nominate them, not Trump, obviously. Thank you, Tony. Game show host. I mean, barely a game show host. It's fucking reality TV, dude. He was in news radio. Fear Factor is more reality TV than it is game show. Sorry. Also, I would say game show, I guess you could technically count. Fear Factor is more reality. So do you think that Survivor is not reality? Because it's a game show. Do you think Survivor is a game show? Do you think Big Brother is a game show? Because you get like voted off and like it's still a contest. The Sailor song? No, Juzaki. Why does it matter? Well, someone in here was like reacting to me calling Joe Rogan a reality TV show like host. And I was like, "Oh, do you not know this?" Apparently some people don't know this. Right, competition reality shows. So reality TV show host. Right now, my YouTube is literally my TikToks, but TikTok is still on the docket to be bananaed in January. There has been no pause to the clock. There has been no stop to it yet, so I'm making preparations. Also, today I filmed my first like combo video, my first video of this type today, right before going live, that I filmed on this camera. This is a DSLR, so this is like the vertical skinny. If you go on my YouTube right now, you'll see my horizontal stream. I'm multi-streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. So this is just a vertical crop of the camera. In fact, I can like move it around if you can see. There's the TikTok, whatever thing. So so I filmed my first like TikTok on this camera because usually I just use my phone because TikTok really likes the phone. But I filmed it with this camera in the hopes that it's an experiment, that I can like basically use the horizontal version for YouTube and just use the vertical crop version for TikTok. We'll see. Oh, and a hack comic. Yeah, he claims he is a comic. Never seen him fucking say anything funny. I used to listen to Joe Rogan, mind you. I'm not coming at this as like someone with zero knowledge or information on this guy. I used to listen to him, okay? I know Joe Rogan. He's not fucking... I also used to watch Fear Factor many, many moons ago. I agree, John. Jokes are supposed to be funny. Thank you, Hazel. So I was just talking about this. So the video the video I filmed today that I have to edit, that's gonna be the first of its type, that I'm gonna put the horizontal version on this one, and this like vertical center crop is a video on the Nixon tapes. Hopefully it came out okay, the filming. I'm gonna start doing more like history in under 10 videos. Yeah, Jimmy, I do. Yeah, so I share all my, the problem is my TikTok only pays if you post like over a minute long. So so most of my TikToks, and I have way more followers on TikTok than I do on any other app. So please, again, find me elsewhere, because I need, I recently got monetized on here. I haven't even made like $100 on this one. I also recently got monetized on this one. I haven't made any money on this one. But yeah, so TikTok only pays if it's over a minute long. So all of my not all of my videos, most of my videos I try to make a little over a minute long at least. Some of them are several minutes long, but then I post them. Thank you, Alexandria. Okay, you got it, Hazel, happily. So when I post them on YouTube, most of them don't qualify as like the shorts. The ones that are like around 1 minute, I'll sometimes chop down, and the ones that are less than a minute, I will post, and they'll go on the short YouTube shorts and stuff. But thank you, Giovanni. But yeah, I still got to play Portal. Didn't I play Portal at one point? I thought I played Portal at some point. What do I do? So I'm a filmmaker. Reborn, thank you for the follow on YouTube. I am a filmmaker by trade originally. I will say the film industry has been in quite a slowdown lately. Also, my films are quite political. I had a screenplay that like won an award a few years ago. I wrote a pilot. I had all these meetings. It was great. And then COVID hit and everything went away. And the thing is, my writing is about history and political issues in history. And unfortunately, you know, it speaks to like women's issues and issues, you know, for minorities and whatnot. And the studio execs are neither of those things. So a lot of their employees, the producers, are like, this has to get made. But then whenever they like, you know, take it up the ladder to the money guys, they're like, I don't know that there's really an audience for this. You know, a movie about reproductive rights in the 1960s. Imagine that. Imagine that. A movie about reproductive rights in the 1960s, just a couple of years before Roe v. Wade was overturned. They couldn't imagine it was coming. I also like I was also interviewing to adapt A Question of Choice, which is the autobiography by one of the lawyers who argued Roe v. Wade before the Supreme Court. Again, this is all right before COVID, so before any of the Roe v. Wade stuff. I was in talks to adapt that into a mini-series and stuff. COVID hit, everything kind of fell apart around me. That threw me into a depression. Small production companies kind of got gobbled up during the pandemic. They didn't survive. So since the pandemic, I have mostly produced and directed like short form stuff, like commercials, music videos and whatnot, but not nearly enough. Not nearly enough. It's been an incredible slowdown. So I started making TikToks like a year and a half ago, and they started landing, and then I got monetized a few months after that. And so I've just been I haven't just been doing this. I still get hired to direct some stuff, but I'm sort of like on here to, you know, build a platform so that I have like more to kind of take to Hollywood one day to be like, now I'm fucking undeniable. Now you got to let me make my films and stuff. But exactly, Eduardo. Are you guys glitching out? Porque siempre, yeah, me ando explicando. I don't know, because people ask. People ask. So anyway. Okay. Oh, you did? Uh-oh. Sorry. If you're glitching out, I guess you have to exit out and come back. Anyway, so, but it was really cool. I got really excited because I made that video on, obviously I'm on here, I talk about politics, I talk social issues, but I also like mostly, I do make a lot of like kind of jokey commentary content, you know what I mean? Usually about politics. But it's all kind of in line with what my films were about. And the fact that the Watergate video did so well really made me excited because I mean, you know, the films I want to write are history based, you know, like history and about social issues and about like current issues, but, you know, by examining different pieces of history. And especially in the 1960s and 70s, those are like my favorite eras. So when that hit, I was like, oh my God, this is exactly what the plan was, right? I wanted to like build a platform here so that I could eventually leverage it into the type of content I want to be writing and, you know, directing and stuff on the big screen one day. But, you know, while the film industry is in flux, I'm kind of focusing more on this stuff. And now that this app is like going away soon, unless we get a fucking miracle, which knock on wood, I hope so, because if this app goes away, what the fuck am I going to do? Please find me here. Please find me here. I deeply appreciate it. It helps me not just pay my bills, but also with my career, with my actual filmmaking career. The more I can like prove I have an audience and all that stuff, the more likely I am to be taken seriously. That's my pitch. Oh yeah, you fallen out of love with me, Enlightened, now that you see every wrinkle, every bag under my eye, every pore. You can see my wrinkles here now, can you? Can you see them? Oh, okay. I guess that's good. I guess so. I'm hungry. Thank you, Dave. That one brought you here? Oh my God, amazing. Welcome. It is an interesting topic, Jimmy. Glitches less if you like the live. It's science. I love that. Hazel, so I'm going to do another. I hope I can edit. To answer your question, I think this history in under 10 thing is like the perfect sort of segue between the two, right? Because I can post those on TikTok, and they're still maybe, I mean, TikTok really doesn't like videos that are that long, but TikTok really liked that history in under 10 video somehow. It was like 8.5 minutes long. I don't think I've ever posted anything that long. That was really surprising. But I feel like that's the perfect sort of like bridge, because that's also like good TikTok content. It's like YouTube content that it's like slightly longer. It's slightly more in depth, whatever. It's like just like the right segue, I guess, is the answer. So I'm going to start with that, and I'm going to see how that does on both of them. But I'm also, it's sort of like in a waiting game, right? Like while waiting to see what happens with this app and stuff, I don't know if this app is still like, I guess I'm sort of waiting for December 6th to see if anything happens and whatnot. And eventually, if it does go away, I'm going to have to like figure out like a new approach overall for YouTube and stuff, and probably do maybe slightly longer videos, longer form ones for YouTube, more like in-depth ones. But I also really like the kind of like immediacy of TikTok. It's been working well for me. So, have you seen Prometheus? There's a surgery machine that you can program to do medical procedures. I think I have. I don't know. Yeah, they do, Hazel. Yeah. But I do also I also feel like they do well on YouTube, but like how many more people do you need explaining the exact same thing on YouTube? But I think what landed was being like, I'm going to tell you the fun stuff. I'm going to tell you, like, history is 90% tea with like a little bit of spy stuff thrown in, and just kind of telling it from that angle, Oh, thank you, Hazel. When is January 19th is the date that TikTok is currently scheduled to be bananaed on here. January 19th. That's not that far from now, guys. It's like we're literally barreling towards the deadline. Yeah. It's fucking terrifying. I will say, I mean, it's going to probably be like a crumble. It'll be like delisted from the app stores. It's not clear if like ISPs, like internet service providers, will literally block them. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Galaxy. Thank you guys for the gift. I hope so, Jazz. I really, really hope so. But Trump has already made some hires. One hire he did, I forget who it was exactly. I think it was like Secretary of State is like a China hawk, super anti-China. He took a photo like Mar-a-Lago, and one of the people in the photo was a guy who like was at the forefront of the banning TikTok thing. He doesn't have power over it, but ultimately it's going to be in the hands of the Supreme Court, which is conservative. And conservatives have been the ones like really leading the charge on bananaing TikTok in the first place. So unfortunately, all three branches of government right now are positioned to do it. They're like, they fucking hate it. Yes, 11/11 is my birthday. Oh, thank you, S. Should I grab a slice of cake? I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. Thank you, Christopher. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I appreciate you. Oh, nice, Robin. Oh, great. I have like a final slice of cake. Thank you, Oscar. And I can show you the flowers I got too if you want. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh yeah, Enlightened, what happened with my sneakers? A fuego de chao tu enamorado? Wait, what? What happened to my Vans? Woman? What are you saying, S? You said woman. If you sent a different message, it got filtered. Oh. Ooh. I've never heard of it. Whatever you sent above that, it didn't, it got filtered by TikTok. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, really? Oh my god! Thank you, Enlightened! What? Thank you, Vix. Why doesn't he take me to those places? I don't know. He gets me fancy cake. He wants to fatten me up. This is s'mores cake. I mean, S, I am very afraid. I would say it's concerning. Be prepared for the worst case scenario, but I don't want anyone to like, if you can live your life without being afraid of it, do that. Protect your peace. You know what I mean? Protect your freaking peace. That's not enough. Wait, Robin's coming. Ooh, have fun. Treat yourself. Bye, Robin. Wait. Wait, Robin. It's your birthday, too. Happy birthday. Do we write down what day is Robin's birthday? USPS. Okay. Enlightened. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, also find me on IG, please. For some fucking reason, only MAGA finds me on IG. And they always just like troll me in the comments. I'm sorry, Robin. I'm sorry. We missed that. Everyone say happy birthday to Robin. Happy birthday, Robin. I know, Eric. You were out karaokeing. That's cool. I think you're like 2 years younger than me, right? Or more. $31. Okay. I'm going to add you to my calendar to make sure I never forget that. Robin, TikTok, birthday. All day. Repeat every year. Add. 10 de agosto. I think I have you. No, I don't have you. I'll add you. Enlightened. Birthday. I'll say cumple. Enlightened cumple. Enlightened TikTok. Cumple. August 10th. All day. Repeat. Every year. Add. Bye. Bye. God. Yeah, your birthday is day 0. Day 1. Year 1. Well, if you want to share your birthday, I can always add it to my thing. Oh, nice, enlightened. Yeah, I spent my birthday alone, really, which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. I'm not trying to curry favor, but the one thing that made me sad was realizing that no one actually wished me happy birthday in person. It was the only thing. I didn't hear like a happy birthday in person, unfortunately. So. Yeah, Galaxy, I feel you. I was thinking about that today. I also fucking went. I don't know what the hell is wrong with everything. I could have sworn I had like auto pay set up on my insurance. I went to check today because I was making like, you know, an appointment to get my IUD replaced to be safe. And my coverage expired. No warning, no nothing. Whatever. They literally didn't cover shit, so. I don't think so. I mean, I didn't get any like email or anything like that. It's possible they sent it via mail, but like they send me it's very possible they sent it via mail, but like I'm a paperless girl. I have shitty cobertura. I might have to fucking marry Philippe to get his union health insurance. I'll give him my hi Cottage, thank you for the let him cook. I think it was just like issues with the like auto pay because I remember I had some weird issue with setting up auto pay and I tried it like a couple of times. I could have sworn I like set it up and it was fine. And then but no. I don't fucking know. I had weird issues with my insurance last year too, but it was like a totally different company. Thanks for the follow, Dan. Wait, do you guys want to come back up? I just realized we were like hanging out on voice. A lo menos todos te llamaron. My mom and my dad did. My sister forgot. What else? I mean, I don't know if she forgot, but my sister didn't. But we spoke a couple days ago anyway. I did restart Ethan. Philippe called me. And that was it. Not even my BF. My BFF sent me flowers and then we texted. But she didn't call me. But also she has like a sick baby at home. So he's working. He's got a travel job. It hurts to get inserted. Yeah, Galaxy. It's pretty fucking brutal. And they don't give you pain meds. Because they don't give women pain meds for very painful operations that involve their cervix. Because for some fucking reason, they have made up this lie for decades that there are no nerve endings in the cervix. For some reason, like, I cannot figure out why the fuck they keep propagating this lie. Someone just some fucking sadistic man made up that lie at some point. And it's just like medical fact. But yeah, they don't give you painkillers for it. It's very painful, or it can be painful, but it's worth it, I think. I'm excited, enlightened. I'm excited. I never get like presents like, yeah, I usually get like a present from my mom, which I got, which was this desk that I'm on. Because I found the desk, I was going to buy it, and she was like, I'll pay for it so it can be your birthday present, if that's cool. And I was like, yeah. So, yeah, Galaxy, you can take like ibuprofen before. I mean, I guess if you have more than that, I'm sure you could take it too. But yeah, you can take, they tell you like, take ibuprofen like an hour before. Ibuprofen does not cut it. Do better, doctors. Do better for women. God, no one in this country is trying to do better for women. All right, I'm sick of this cake. Too much cake. But this cake, it's s'mores cake. So this layer, I mean, this is like a whatever, one of those like light cakes. I don't like, honestly, I don't usually like bakery cake. But this is a layer of like graham cracker, like scrunched, you know. Like, yeah, graham cracker. And then there's something above it, actually. I forget. I don't know. What is this? I don't know what that layer is. I think it's it's the speculous. I think it's like a speculous flavored layer. So this is like a graham cracker layer, and I think there's like speculous above it, but not speculous itself. It's like less flavorful speculous. More cake. This is chocolate mousse, which like, I don't like mousse on cakes. I don't like mousse cakes. Can we quit it with the fucking mousse in the cakes? This is like marshmallow, very light marshmallow of some sort. And this is more just chocolate. Yeah, right, Cottage? Hi, Miranda. Thank you. His Watergate piece? No, what was his Watergate piece? Yeah, Galaxy. It's really, really hard for a woman to get her tubes tied until she's over 30. And even then, it's still very hard. Most doctors will turn you away. There's lists you can find online of doctors that are more willing to do it, but a lot of them will still like, yeah. Unfortunately. Taken down from within. Yeah. So thank you, Enlightened. I have an IUD. It was not a super traumatic experience. It was painful. I have the copper one, so it does make your periods like way more annoying. Way more annoying. But I don't like hormones. Hormones fucked me up. So even though the local, the hormonal IUD is supposed to be localized, I just don't touch it. I don't touch it. Because I don't touch hormones. They fucked me up. Master Jack, thank you for the 40 Let 'em Cooks. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. No, Nixon was the villain, dude. He was taken down from within, but Nixon was very much the villain. Does Tucker Carlson really try to make a case for Nixon not being the villain? There's like hours and hours of audio. You can go listen to him being very much the villain in like every situation. No, come on. No, he's the villain, dude. He's very much the villain. Thank you, Enlightened. Thank you for the rosas. Political science doesn't make you an expert in history, dude. And open-minded, dude, there is history. There's audio. I was listening to the audio just yesterday because I've been researching. I'm making another video about the Nixon tapes specifically. Have you ever listened to the Nixon tapes? Neither does TikTok. Correct. I literally never claimed that TikTok made me an expert in anything. Okay, great. So have you heard all the terrible fucking things he said? There's audio of him telling his staff to go break into yet another building to steal yet another fucking thing because it was twofold. He wanted to blackmail Lyndon Johnson. Like, he literally says blackmail on the tapes. And because he wanted to hide the fact, he was worried that it was going to come out that he had illegally interfered in Vietnam peace talks before he was president, because he wanted to use the war to help him win the election. And it worked. It worked. You're gone? Oh, try and open your mind. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? You did your dissertation on corruption? Who gives a fuck, dude? You're going to tell me the Nixon tapes don't show very much the bad guy? Are you fucking kidding me? There is audio of the guy breaking the law repeatedly. There is audio of him. Open your mind to fucking what? Explain it. My mind is open. My mind is open. Explain it. What am I open to? Tell me what the facts are, dude. Say what the facts are. I'm going to talk down to you if you keep just like throwing out this nonsense of like open your mind. Open my mind to what? Give me the facts. What are the facts that I'm ignoring here? And bragging about it. Yeah. And also, by the way, that's not even mentioning all the fucking slurs he uses. He was not a good guy. Zero objectivity. On what? History? I literally was just researching this. What the fuck? You want me to forget all of history and that's how I'm going to be objective? I'm asking you, what is my mind open to? You're saying that I'm wrong about Nixon being the bad guy in Watergate, and you're telling me to be more open. So I'm asking you, to what? To give me the evidence. Tell me what I need to be looking at. Other than literally audio tapes of Nixon himself very much being the bad guy. And I'm asking you, dude. Okay, so give me the fucking evidence. You're saying, oh, he made some interesting points about like Nixon not being the bad guy. So, and I said, no, he's very much the bad guy. So when you're saying like, oh, you're not objective, open your mind, it sounds like you want me to be open to the idea that Nixon isn't the bad guy. So I'm saying, tell me what the fuck makes Nixon not the bad guy. I have heard the guy on tape committing crimes. So tell me what makes him not the bad guy. What counteracts that? Vinny. Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you're going to come up here and tell me to open my mouth, tell me. Why the fuck do you think I'm asking you? For you not to answer my question? Guys, there's very much audio. There's audio of Nixon committing crimes and using racial slurs and saying horrible things about a lot of people. He's the bad guy. How is this an echo chamber, dude? We're talking about history. We're talking about history. And how is it an echo chamber to listen to Nixon himself? You could just you could say what level of degree your dissertation was for, firstly. I am asking you to give me the facts that you have that I'm apparently missing. You don't have any facts, clearly. You came in here to act as though my facts are wrong or something. And I keep asking you, give me what are the alternative facts that you're trying to tell me to be open to. But you can't give me any. You can't give me a single fucking one. I'm on TikTok, it won't make a difference? Yeah, dude, type it fucking out. What do you come up here? Come up here. Let's do multi-guest. Come up here and tell us the facts. Also, by the way, answer the question. People are asking you, what level degree did you do your dissertation for? What level degree did you do your dissertation for? Someone's been asking you in here for a while. Actually, a few people have been asking you. There, I invited you to come up. We're not fighting about politics. This guy is trying to, like, alternative history us. Hi, God. Why aren't you accepting the invite, huh? Why aren't you accepting the invite? You were invited up, dude. You were invited up, Boulder. I can't say your name. Okay, so you don't have facts. Okay. Fucking thanks for proving me right. You can't even come up here. You can't even accept the invite. You're laying in bed typing out a response to you. So but you're not typing a response to me because you're answering other questions. Why? Okay, I'm ready. When you have those alternative facts, I'm open to them. I'm absolutely open to them. What's up, God?
Oh, same stuff. Just another. I'm also laying in bed, but also in a box.
Yeah, I know, right?
Me too. Also have children. And a nice dog. I'm betting it's because you're trying to find some stuff on like Wikipedia or something so that you can type that in the comment section here, buddy. Because you got nothing, because you're full of it. I don't think anybody cares what Tucker says.
No, you tell me. You tell me, dude. You tell me in here what makes Nixon not the bad guy. What counteracts audio of Nixon committing crimes? You tell me. Get your house in order and hop in the box. Exactly. You don't even have to we don't have to see you. It can be just voice, just like God. Also, if it's it should be simple. You should be able to type it out.
Yeah, just type your source right down in the comment section.
Or send me a DM.
You can go Google it.
Yeah, exactly. Give me an actual source, not Tucker Carlson. Something that I can pull up and read.
I should have been outside with the crickets waiting for his response. Brenna and I disagree on quite a few things, actually.
Yeah. Also, it's what is the fucking matter of agreement? I can't believe that I was have you heard? I have listened to the Nixon tapes. Have you? And you're closed-minded. It's what? You must be anti-Semitic as fuck. If you listen to those tapes and you're like, no, Nixon's definitely a good dude. I know why. I know exactly why. Hi,
It was a dog.
Thank you, PA. Have you heard them at all?
Me?
Yeah.
I've listened to them. It's been a minute.
Echo chamber, dude, you won't give us anything else. Your echo chamber. What the fuck is? How the fuck can you accuse us of an echo chamber? I've been begging you nonstop. Send me the alternative view on Nixon is a bad dude. Tell me what is the challenge to that. How the fuck is that an echo chamber? I am begging you. I have invited you up. I have asked you multiple times. God, you're such a fucking waste of my time. Oh my God.
Go find the article you read or whatever, and then tap its name in the little chat.
Well, he said that he watched
Tucker
Carlson's thing, and so I'm asking, okay, what's the actual fucking evidence? Or even what is the argument for it? Because if Tucker Carlson is just presenting the tapes, what is the alternative read on the tapes? How else do you? That's it.
Just a Tucker Carlson thing? That's all you got? So
just because Tucker Carlson has an opinion that, he was brought down from within and he wasn't a bad dude. Okay, well, I have the actual tapes. Tucker Carlson having an opinion isn't proof of shit, dude. I have Like, we have the actual tape. Give me actual evidence of something else. Do you know how to type? That would solve everything, dude. I'll fucking Google. Yeah, let's do it. But you got to tell me what the evidence is. What I'm saying is I literally have just spent several days like researching it. I made a video on Watergate that I posted a couple weeks ago, and then recently I filmed something about the Nixon tapes. So, you know, in no way, shape, or form. I mean, it's funny. I've read all the statements by his people, like his aides, who were like describing him in the best possible light. And, you know, that's the alternative read on it. Haven't found any evidence that the guy was actually secretly the good guy. And so I'm asking you, so tell me what to Google, what evidence to Google. Because I've been Googling, babe. Oh, okay. So now you're changing. Nixon was a piece of shit. I didn't say he was God. Well, great, because I'm not arguing against the idea that he was God. I'm saying he was the bad guy. And you're saying no. Yeah. You're just trolling. What a weird fucking thing. I don't know what the alternative read is on Nixon and on Watergate. What is the alternative read?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty well established that he wasn't a good guy.
It's very well established. Like no one disagrees except apparently Tucker Carlson.
Well, Tucker Carlson, he doesn't say the news or anything. He just has some weird opinions.
I definitely didn't have eye bags last week. Yeah, I've got... No, I always have eye bags. Under eye bags? I always have these. Sometimes I don't like put makeup on. Like I'm not wearing any foundation or anything today, so. He was apparently he was saying that apparently Nixon wasn't the bad guy. According to Tucker Carlson. And I'm like, what? According to fucking what? I've heard the tapes. I've heard him be very much the bad guy. So what's the... And then it's just been this loop of him being like, you're too close-minded. You're in an echo chamber. And I keep asking him, what is the evidence that contradicts the audio tapes of Nixon breaking the law and being the bad guy? It's a loop because you're trying to type in and I'm talking. I'm going to keep... You want me to sit in silence while you type out an answer, dude? Why don't you just type out your answer and let me keep talking? You really can't type because I'm fucking talking? I would love for it here, but if it has to be a DM, just DM it. Perfect. Great. I'm going to keep fucking talking. What the fuck? Nixon was the bad guy, guys. Should we listen to... No, I can't even actually... I can't put the... I literally can't play the Watergate tapes on here.
No,
no.
Not a good idea.
God, if you guys haven't listened to Nixon or read the transcripts... Oh boy. Nixon was a messy bitch. Messy bitch.
I wouldn't even risk playing Tucker Carlson audio on here.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, we got in trouble before for playing fucking Trump audio.
Yeah, it's all risky.
Who's trying to come up? Who is this? Do we know this person?
It doesn't look familiar.
Because the fact that they mentioned Tucker Carlson tells me that that there's actually, unfortunately, a large enough chance that they actually believe that they're saying something of substance. So that's why I'm inviting them to actually like provide whatever fucking proof or whatever. If it's a troll, that's fine, but I'm gonna like, let's fucking see it. Let's see it. But like, admit you're a troll. Yeah, PA. Wait, what was that? No to? What was... I bet he didn't turn in the paper he was supposed to write on Watergate. He did his dissertation on corruption, guys. That's why he knows why Nixon was the good guy in Watergate. The fucking irony, by the way. If you do a dissertation on corruption to come in here and claim that Nixon was the good guy, he won't say what level. Yeah. Bob Woodward's background before he was a journalist was a naval intelligence officer. Okay. Okay. And so therefore Nixon is the good guy. Vinny. Looking through your Nixon. Okay. I only have one video on Nixon so far. Oh, I think I know you. I think I saw your comment today. I almost responded and I literally was like, not worth my fucking time. I know who you are. You left some crazy ass comment. Okay, I don't need to hear it. Actually, no, I would love to hear it. Let's hear it. Bob Woodward was a naval intelligence officer. Okay. Nixon was caught on audio telling like talking about getting the CIA involved in the cover up and all that shit. There's audio of him. This guy claimed in my comments today that Nixon was set up by the CIA and Woodward, who was the journalist for the Washington Post who was speaking to Deep Throat. I'm only going to say that once on here because just to be safe. He was one of the two. It was Woodward and Bernstein were the two journalists at the Washington Post who were speaking to an inside source who was not identified until 2006, I believe, as the deputy, what's his face, second in command at the FBI. Yeah, he's a conspiracy theorist who, yeah. You don't think that's possible? I mean, possible. Like I have heard the audio of Nixon committing crimes. So to say that he was set up by the CIA, you gotta like be more specific than that. What do you mean he was set up by the CIA? Because he's on audio committing crimes, directing other people to commit crimes, right? In fact, there's audio of him directing his staff to commit a different crime, very similar to Watergate. Unlike separate, it didn't come out in the Watergate stuff. It came out later from the Nixon tapes. It has been, these tapes were released in recent years where he's instructing his staff to break into the Brookings Institution, which was a think tank in Washington, and to steal some documents that they had that were about that he believed that they had documents that were about his illegal interference in Vietnam peace talks in 1968, because he did interfere. By the way, this is also referred to on the tapes, and there's audio of him, and we know this. He interfered in early peace talks for Vietnam to try to win the election in 1968, which worked. He won the election. And then he extended the war, whatever. So he said he wanted it. First of all, he was afraid that basically the Pentagon Papers came out, and he was afraid that the Pentagon Papers meant that these people were also gonna reveal shit about him and stuff. And so he went into panic mode. He had a couple of guys who he called the plumbers literally break into the guy who I forget his name right now, but the guy who leaked the Pentagon Papers. He had them break into his psychiatrist's office to see if they could find any dirt on him. Also illegal, by the way. We have audio of him talk about this. He instructed his staff to break into the Brookings Institution because he thought that they had documentation on him, again, breaking the law and interfering with peace talks before he was president. There's another fucking crime. There's, God, what else? I'm trying to remember now. Which is true. Yeah, Henry Kissinger admitted years later that the peace talks were sabotaged. Yeah. We're talking about Nixon, Jaden. If you want to learn great, okay, but again, you're saying he was set up by the CIA. So how does the CIA, like, even if he what, how does the CIA set someone up who actually, like, he was actually committing crimes? You understand that, right? And also, by the way, the CIA put a stop, like literally interfered into the Watergate investigation on his behalf because he told them, "Hey, shut down the Watergate investigation." And they did. So why would they be doing that if they were really trying to set him up? I can read. Yeah, I can. But why would I just believe anything you say, dude? You want, instead of laughing, say maybe, but say maybe to like what, dude? And also, you're just like a random person on TikTok. You keep saying that I'm not an expert because TikTok. I'm not getting any of my fucking information from TikTok. I am on TikTok. I share information on TikTok. I'm not like, yeah, dude. Pull up a transcript. Yeah, you still haven't answered the degree question. Not saying, "Hey, this is facts." Yeah, it obviously isn't facts. And I'm asking you, when you say he was set up by the CIA, that doesn't, like, even if that were true, firstly, the evidence doesn't point to that in any way, shape, or form. But even if it did, it's like, okay, so he was set up by the CIA, who then tried to cover up any investigation into him to protect him. Like, what was the CIA trying to set him up for if they were trying to prevent him from being caught? And thirdly, how does that stop the fact that he actually committed those crimes? And in fact, he committed a lot of crimes that the CIA had like no anything for. Like, Bob Woodward didn't report on or was in no way aware of a hell of a lot of things that he did that were also crimes. So if it was a CIA thing with Woodward involved, why the fuck? Your whole posse. This is not my posse, dude. Oh, Jesus.
Pretty much no one else has said anything but you.
A different side. Want to be right in front of your friends. God, you are flailing, dude. You are flaming out. I am right, is the thing. Because it's not me. I'm literally just repeating what the evidence in history shows. You are coming in here repeating something that Tucker Carlson apparently fucking said. And I'm questioning this weird theory. The fact that your theory doesn't stand up to questioning or scrutiny is not my fucking fault. That doesn't make me a bad person. The fact that your theory cannot stand up to scrutiny. Get the fuck over it, dude. Maybe bring in a better theory. You called someone criminal with no proof, evidence, convictions, nothing? Weird. He was pardoned. The only way he was pardoned is if he admitted to being a fucking criminal.
Yeah, they have to admit to what they've done before they get their pardon. It's the rules.
Right, because he accepted a pardon in order to avoid being convicted. I am not wrong. The fact that you guys are genuinely arguing that Nixon was not a criminal is wild. No one disagrees on that, dude. If you send me a DM, you got to tell me what level degree first. He had a pardon. He had to accept a pardon, or he accepted a pardon, which came with it an acceptance of guilt. It was literally why he was like resisting the pardon at first. Also, by the way, there's a hell of a lot of people that were not convicted that like after they've passed away, like we can all acknowledge that they were criminals because there's all the fucking evidence. That is how this works, actually. This is literally how that works. That's literally how pardons work. Hi, Slip. Literally L Riz. Exactly, Leonardo. Yep. That is how this works, dude. What are you basing this on? You can't believe this stuff I spout as facts. What did I say that was unfactual? We're talking about established history. I am going fucking crazy. No wonder MAGA is MAGA. Y'all are sitting up here denying the fact that Richard fucking Nixon committed crimes. We have audio of it. Something that 0 people on earth dispute. Richard Nixon committed crimes. Yeah, you're a fucking waste of my time. My God. Oh.
Whenever you're done talking to him, I can't wait
Let's
to burn
blog
their
this
burner
like.
account.
Wait. Guys, report Rayvani for the hate speech, please. You're gonna have to scroll up to, yeah. Yeah, it does. 34. Dandy. Brenna. Yeah, hop in the box. Oh, here. This guy's requesting. Thank you, Dandy.
I'm not a guy.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
So what evidence do you have that Nixon did not commit the crimes that we can hear him?
That's not my burden of
committing
proof.
on?
That's yours.
Okay, I have the burden of the proof I have are the audio tapes of him committing crimes.
No, ma'am. That's not an audio tape. Is not him committing any crime.
An audio
Did you have
tape
a
of
trial?
him committing crimes is in fact evidence.
No, ma'am.
It is.
No. It's
Okay,
not.
well, I'm not going to have a discussion with you if you're really going to
Just
deny
like Trump's call
reality.
to Brett Raffensperger wasn't a crime either.
You're really going to say that an audio tape is not evidence. An audio tape with someone committing a crime on the audio tape is not evidence of committing of a crime being
Was he
committed.
prosecuted for the crime and convicted?
He was about to be. Actually, he was being
Well, then he
prosecuted. He
wasn't.
was being prosecuted, and that's why he steps
No.
down. Yes.
Well, then
He was
stepped
being
down.
prosecuted. There was a special prosecutor. He fired. He fired. Well, he
Was he
had the whole
convicted?
DOJ fucking step down until he found someone that would fire the special prosecutor.
Mm-hmm.
And until he finally fucking agreed to step down, he was impeached. He was being investigated. All this fun
Just like
shit.
Trump, right? Mm-hmm.
Just like Trump. Oh God. Really? So
Yeah.
okay, I'm not
Really?
gonna have a conversation with someone who literally denies the fact that audio tapes that literally every single fucking person on earth recognizes shows audio of someone committing a crime is proof.
Since you
You're a
like
waste
to
of
And
fucking
the, and the
time.
audio
You-
tapes are,
You're a
are
waste
like
of
a
time. This is
confession.
fucking wait. They literally, yeah. What a fucking waste. I'm not gonna entertain people who literally deny reality. There's audio tape of Richard Nixon committing crimes. That is an established fucking fact. The only reason I'm not playing them right here is because that guy said so many slurs, I can't. If I played the audio tapes of Nixon on here, I would get banned. But anyone, Google, if you don't want to hear it, you can, because they're a little bit, the audio quality is not great on a lot of the tapes. There's transcripts of all of the fucking tapes. You can look it up right now on your phone, on your computer. Look it the fuck up. My God.
Okay, Mr. Educated, tell us all about it.
Am I here now?
You are here.
Cool. Is it Brenna? Is that how I say it?
Mm-hmm.
Brenna, all I'm saying to you, all I said, I found your page because I was looking at your Nixon content, which I thought was super interesting. All I'm saying is, have you heard Tucker Carlson's piece saying that there could potentially be different reasons that Nixon was pushed out, aside from the fact that he was a piece of shit, aside from the fact that
that's
all
not
this
what
tape
you said. That's not what you said. You said he was taken down from within, and I said, yeah, that's actually true. He was taken down from within.
Let me go scroll up. I'll go scroll up.
Go. I mean, it's a very long scroll, but you said
I don't think I can. My
you
point
said
was,
you said Nixon. I remember. Can I just tell you? You said Nixon was taken down from within, and I said, yeah, that's technically correct. He was, and then you said you asked about the Tucker Carlson thing, and then you said at some point there's like alternative, like, oh no, but he, like, have you seen the Tucker Carlson thing? You know, there's evidence that he was like taken from within or taken down from within and like wasn't the bad guy that they say he was or something like that. But I remember the term or the phrase taken down from within, which I agreed to with you because like literally we all know it was his own White House counsel that figured out that he was being recorded, reported that to the prosecutors. They then
100%.
asked Butterfield. He was like, oh shit, you know about those tapes? And they were like, well, now we do. And then from there, they knew that the tapes were, so that is all well established. That is absolutely who was taken down from within, from his co-conspirators. But then you suggested that like, that it was, that he basically like didn't actually, that he wasn't the bad guy or something. And like that, I categorically reject. There's audio of him being very much the bad guy. Very simple.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I said,
We can't hear you.
We
When
can't
you
hear you. If you swipe out, we can't hear you. If you're reading
Also,
something on the page, we can't hear you.
Let me go ahead and tell the new guest, I don't know what his name is. We can't be calling people pieces of anything like that. No negative speech right now, for sure.
Thank you, God.
Positive
I'm
vibes.
trying to be careful.
gotcha. It is frustrating that when you're trying to get a point across and you're typing in, and you know, obviously you have a character limit. All I was saying was Tucker Carlson made an interesting piece that perhaps the naval intelligence officer, who then became a journalist, was somehow involved in taking Nixon down. So Tucker said that, and of course I don't really believe in the whole cabal and the whole, you know,
Like
whatever they
deep
call the
state.
deep state. Yeah, all of that, right? I don't really believe in all that. All I came to your page because I feel like, yeah, you're well thought out and you're well read, right? So I just said, have you heard Tucker Carlson's piece that maybe Nixon wasn't the bad guy that everyone thought he was, in terms of not the anti-Semitic things that he said or any of that. Maybe he wasn't the bad guy in terms of taking the fall for what he took, right? Maybe
For Watergate.
maybe there was people within the government that were.
Be specific. You saying that maybe he wasn't the bad guy in Watergate?
No, I'm saying maybe Watergate was a setup because he found some things or heard some things or did some things that other people didn't like. I'm not saying that's fact. I just came on to say,
like,
have you
what
heard
kinds
that?
of
And then it
things?
erupted into this.
But like what kinds of things? Because firstly, he did Watergate, right? Like that doesn't, maybe he was taken down by Watergate, but he okay. Like I'm struggling to understand the logic of like he was taken, maybe Watergate was a plot to take him. He was the entire impetus for Watergate and was very much like involved and a big driving force behind so much of it. Like we have audio tapes of that, right?
I am not. I have never once disagreed with the audio
so I'm
tapes.
trying to figure out. So that's why I'm trying to say like, oh, but it was a plot that he heard something, saw something, knew something that people didn't like, so they wanted to take him down. And so I want to know what the evidence of that is.
There was no evidence. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, have you heard the opinion piece? Maybe I need to go back and say opinion piece of Tucker Carlson.
that's
Tucker Carlson doesn't
entirely-
speak fact
Yeah.
all the time.
Ever.
I came to your page because I thought that you would approach this with something like, oh, interesting. Never thought about that. Never
we
heard about
fact
that.
check
Let
here.
me check it out.
We fact check here. So, I am checking it out. I'm invested. I'm like, because you're delivering a theory, right? And so I'm asking you, because I've been looking at like evidence and documents around this recently. You know what I mean? Like I haven't gone as deep as I can because I'm just trying to make like quick videos on this. But so I'm asking, when you say there's this theory that maybe he saw something, knew something, what is the evidence of that? Because otherwise it's just a theory, and we can include that theory in everything, right? Like maybe the Twin Towers knew something, you know?
Yeah. I'm saying he had conflict with the CIA. And all I'm saying is Woodward being a naval intelligence officer before he was a journalist is sort of fishy. Those are my 2 points.
I mean, but is it fishy though? Because
A naval intelligence officer who then became a journalist? You don't think that's a
yeah,
little strange?
no, no.
Okay, maybe you've never. Okay. Naval intelligence officers, they do have to get civilian jobs, but normally they don't get them as journalists. They work in contracting or for the DoD.
Sometimes, not always though.
You're right. Not
I've
always.
listened. I've listened to a literal podcast that was by, like, a former podcast being, you know, by, I think is a form of journalism in many ways, by former, I believe it was CIA, former CIA, has like a podcast.
Have you ever seen 7 Good Men?
I don't know if I have.
I think that's what it's
that's
called.
the
It's an
movie.
older
That's
movie.
like the Nixon. Yeah, that's one of the Nixon movies. I don't believe I have.
I don't think it's a Nixon movie, but the whole premise is that if there's a seed of doubt, then, you know, you can't be convicted, right? Like if there's a possibility that that scenario could be true, then you can be
Sure.
convicted, right?
But well, yes and no. So
That's all I'm saying. All I'm
yes,
saying
all
is
I'm
I'm
saying,
just
okay.
critically saying.
Well, I just want to point out though, I do want to qualify that, because what you're saying is
Sure.
like, oh, if there's a seed of doubt that maybe it was like a setup by the CIA, if there's a seed of doubt, then you can't be convicted. Yes, but not like in this sort of thing. The seed of doubt would be maybe the impetus. Like, there's no doubt that he committed those crimes. Even you acknowledge that and you agree that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if he were to go on trial for that, those crimes would have been proven like beyond a reasonable doubt. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean,
that is proven.
I'm not going to go into the judicial system and say like whether something is right when somebody gets convicted or not, because we all know
That's
there's,
not what I'm asking. Yes, I know, but I'm saying in this very case, we can all look up, we can all listen to those tapes
Google.
and see the evidence. The evidence in this case is like, I mean, outside of having footage to go with the audio tapes, there's like nothing more. We hear the president have these conversations that pretty conclusively say that he was at the very least involved in a criminal conspiracy cover-up and obstruction of justice.
Absolutely.
That is
Absolutely.
beyond a reasonable. I mean, like anyone can hear that and stuff. So
However,
to say, oh, if you include like a you know, just a little bit of doubt, then you can't convict someone. Even if Bob Woodward were somehow working on behalf of the CIA to bring Nixon down in this case, that would not be enough. I'm struggling to imagine any scenario in which something that Bob Woodward could have done would somehow undo all the crimes that we actually know for a fact he committed on those tapes. You know what I mean?
yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know Tucker Carlson's full point of view. I just thought it was interesting, and it led me to your channel, and I was like, wow, that is pretty interesting. But the whole idea was that Richard Nixon could have done or found out something, and the Watergate was an opportunity for them to say, hey, this guy may know too much. Let's make him the fall guy. Let's have a lot more coverage on Watergate so that, eventually.
You just cut out. You just cut out.
Is
Sorry.
we're at 3% here. I don't know if eventually, we can get him out of here or whatnot. But all I'm saying is Tucker makes an interesting argument that perhaps Bob Woodward and some of the other people in the intelligence community had Nixon. Obviously, he was corrupt, right? Lots of politicians are that we don't know about or we don't find out about. But maybe Nixon took the fall because there were other things going on, right? In the CIA, obviously, we're not ever going to know. We're never going to know. So I came to your page to ask the question and then interrupted into this gigantic whatever this is.
Because I do want to point out, though, like, it's an interesting idea, but that's all it is, like an idea, right? Like, if there's no actual evidence pointing to this outside of Bob Woodward was like formerly a naval intelligence officer. Like, so should we, like, we could also look at every bit of journalism that Bob Woodward ever did and be like, that was a CIA plot. What if that was a CIA plot? What if that was a CIA plot? What if, you know what I mean? Like, that's an idea, but without any evidence, that's all it is. And like, I can have that exact same idea about anything that doesn't lend credence to it in any way, shape, or form. So I'm asking, if there's no evidence, if it's truly just an idea, I'm sorry, but I gotta call like bullshit. It's not even like a theory. You know what I mean?
I appreciate you listening to me. I got to go, but I will say this. The last thing I'll say is, when in the history of the CIA have they done things that haven't been, up to snuff or up to par, right? They've done that before.
No, but they did in this case too. And we know that Nixon instructed the head of the CIA to obstruct the investigation, the FBI's investigation, and he in fact did. So the CIA was involved in this and was involved in doing criminal acts, which was obstructing justice on behalf of the president. So, yeah.
Correct. So I guess to tie it all together in the end, I think that they made Nixon the fall guy. This is personally opinion, right? I think they made Nixon the fall guy for other things that they were doing.
But you're basing that on absolutely nothing. You just like the idea.
Yeah, I like the idea of that, but I'm saying the facts are that the CIA has done things in the past like that.
That is not,
so,
okay, but
again, my whole point.
But that is not enough. That is not enough, dude. I'm asking you, please engage in some like actual academic and intellectual honesty with this. You know what I mean? Like, you like the idea. There's absolutely no fucking proof of that. Absolutely none. If there is, listen, I love a good conspiracy theory. If there's actual evidence of it, bring it. Let's fucking dissect it. Absolutely. But right now, it is literally just an idea with zero proof. And like, I'm gonna reject. You can believe whatever the fuck you want, but I beg of you, don't believe things that easily just because you like the idea of them. Because the CIA was involved, and we have evidence of exactly how it was involved in this, and it was doing shady shit. So like, if that wasn't shady enough for you to like think it's enough for the CIA, like, that's not how we approach things.
So you're saying unless you know about the fact, it doesn't exist, is what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying you can't you can do whatever you want, but like, having an idea that is completely not tied to actual facts that are specific to the like actual case, and in fact go against the actual established facts of the case, like, that's not engaging.
Well, that's exactly what a conspiracy theory is. If you had all the facts, we wouldn't have conspiracy theories.
Yes and no. Yes and no. You have come up with something that is not based on any evidence whatsoever.
I'll DM you if I can find some evidence. If I can't, no worries.
Okay, great.
But
if you find evidence, I would love to see it, because that's.
Yeah, my whole point was, hey, have you heard Tucker Carlson's piece? So I'll leave you with that. Check it out if it's relevant and something that you want to.
I'm not giving that man any.
You're not going to? Okay, yeah. Don't look at it.
I'm not giving that man any clicks, no, because he peddles a lot of misinformation.
Yeah, listen, I don't support Trump either, but yeah, I'm willing to look at both sides. So if you're unwilling, I get it.
Both sides of Watergate is not a thing. Both sides of Watergate is not a thing. If Tucker Carlson provides evidence, you should be able to provide it independently. The evidence should exist completely independent of Tucker Carlson. I personally am not giving that man any clicks, because that is my moral choice. But if he provides any fucking evidence, we should be able to access it, or it should be available independently of him. So I trust that if there is in fact, okay, he's gone.
For him to say the CIA has been into some shady stuff, so I can't really believe him, but I'll believe Tucker Carlson. It's just wild to me.
That's true. And listen, absolutely. And I said it in my video, I was like, the CIA is always up to some shady shit, and so is like the FBI usually, right? Like, the CIA and the FBI are like never the good guys. Never, ever. Don't, lock me up, America. But like, I have another series that I'm excited. We're talking about Nixon. There's another series that I'm actually like looking forward to diving into if the like history in under 10 works out well. I also want to do FBI files in under 10 because I have some favorites. I love one of my favorite pastimes is going through like the declassified FBI files. And I found like a wild fucking story in there a couple years ago. Ketchup being the what? Tucker Carlson was literally fired for being a sensationalist from Fox fucking News, which is wild. Fox News. Tucker Carlson was fired for being, was that actually, what was the cause? What was the like reason? What was the thing that like,
Oh snap! I don't remember now.
yeah, why was Tucker?
It was over the machines though.
Yeah, because of the texts, right? Too big for his boots.
Yeah.
Quote,
Yeah, it was over the text.
He was fired for, quote, getting too big for his boots, book says. Wait, let's see. Okay. After he alienated large parts of the network. Blah, 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 blah. Escalating toxicity, which included an undercurrent of white supremacy and a penchant for demeaning women and minorities, led Lachlan Murdoch, the then chief executive of Fox Corp, to pull the plug. That's like what Fox News is all about. What? Escalating toxicity, which included an undercurrent of white supremacy and a penchant for demeaning women and minorities. That's all Fox News is. That's what they fired him for?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I did read about that, but it's been a while ago. I've done the deep dive into the whole thing there.
His brand, weird as it was, revolved around the idea that he could call anyone the C word or anything else at any time. He could say anything, do anything, and never be held accountable so long as he commanded the attention and affection of millions. I mean, that is how America works. Let's be real. Citing Tucker Carlson? What? Oh, you're responding to comments or something. Carlson had alienated so many people, instigated so many internal and external scandals, fanned so many flames of ugliness, and that his firing was inevitable. Yeah, so a bit of it is just like, the biggest of the scandals was the Dominion lawsuit. Blah, 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 yeah. His book knocks down the theory pushed by Carlson that the Fox presenter's firing was a condition of the settlement with Dominion, and points a variety of reasons for his dismissal floated by Fox insiders. His sending of incendiary, racially charged texts that Dominion's lawyers were believed to be preparing to dwell on in court if the trial in Delaware had gone ahead. Okay, yeah. There's no evidence to support. Yeah, so he's claiming that he was fired as a condition in the lawsuit, and there's absolutely no evidence to support that theory. And both parties deny it. Nothing about it made sense. Dominion harbored no special ill will towards Carlson. Yeah, Carlson makes shit up just about himself, too, just to be clear. His name did not come up at all during the negotiations, according to my sources. Oh, that's funny. His name did not come up at all during the negotiations, according to my sources who were involved in the talks. They're like, we don't even know who you are. Tucker's like, they fired me because... They're like, Tucker who?
Tucker who? I don't know who that is. Yeah, we don't remember.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. So he shit talked a lot of people. Basically women. He shit talked a lot of women. But no one seems to have done anything while that was going on. Yeah, he was causing too much drama. At the network that literally thrives on drama. Literally, he got fired for stirring up shit, being a hateful person who stirs up too much shit at a company that literally has the entire business model of let's stir up shit and be hateful. So
a entertainment network, not a news network.
Exactly. They argued in court that they are not news, guys. Never ever trust them for your news. Don't trust them for their news. They argued in court that they are not news. He was too Fox for Fox. Exactly, Ethan. A lot of this goes back to JFK. What is this? That's so... This. Yeah, everything goes back to JFK. Everything goes beyond JFK. Nixon fucking hated JFK. There's a bunch of audio of him talking about, like, whining about the Kennedys. He was so clearly, like, jealous of them, basically, that he would just, like, he would just bitch about... I mean, how familiar does this sound, by the way? He would bitch about the Kennedys and talk about how they were such criminals and, like, got away with so much and got away with all these, you know, the, like, horrible things and da-da-da-da. And it's, like... I mean, it's like classic, like Trump. He was just like railing against these guys that he just really hated for being so popular. And then he would also basically instruct his staff to like on ways to like keep his image good and stuff. The guy, yeah, he was obsessed with things like crowd sizes, I guess you could say. Sorry, I'm trying to like scroll up. He was a scapegoat. It's not weird that he's now talking about demons. Wait, what? Does Disney own Fox News? I don't think so.
No, Disney does not own
Blaze,
Fox News.
They're not closed-minded when they're asking for sources and asking for like proof of stuff. You said earlier that you did your dissertation on corruption, and Cottage has been asking a very fair question, which is like she's basically been questioning this idea of you doing a dissertation, and the fact that you can't answer her simple questions about it leads me to believe, I'm drawing the same conclusion that it seems like she is, which is that you didn't actually do any sort of dissertation on corruption or anything, really. She's just asking you basically to prove as best she can that you actually did a dissertation on corruption. And it seems like you can't answer very basic things. He threatened you? He does, Laura? He talks about demons coming to visit him in his bed? Oh, also, didn't he do that? Didn't he say that thing about, like, daddy's covered, like a spanking or something? I'll report you to your board. For what, dude? Let me prove it to you. Okay. Blaze, if you can't understand that you're literally on... The irony is you're asking me to have an open mind on TikTok and you can't answer simple questions on TikTok. Like, stop like insulting the platform we're all on, which we all love. TikTok. We love TikTok. And just like answer some questions. She's asking you about your framework. You should be able to answer that. The fact that you can't, you know. She's asking for theoretical framework.
Cottage is absolutely just cooking in the comment section.
I love it.
And I'm laughing so big that I can't unmute my mic.
You have no basis to ask this. She's asking it because you claim to have written a dissertation on corruption. And she's asking you very simple questions that had you written a dissertation, you would be able to answer. And you're just proving that you didn't actually write a dissertation on anything, let alone corruption. It's a very simple fucking, yeah. You didn't write a dissertation. So don't come in here. That's why I can't fucking believe anything you say, dude. If you provide proof, outside proof of something, I'll take it, absolutely. But you came in here, you made a claim that has now been proven false because you can't provide even just like a simple question to prove that you actually have any knowledge of a dissertation, let alone. Leonardo. We're incredible. We fact check here. Literally, when you enter the live, it says we fact check here. So if you're going to come in here with crazy claims, we're going to fact check. We're going to ask you for sources. And we're going to engage in actual academic, like, well, somewhat, you know. I don't want Cottage to come after me. It's not academic study or research. But we're going to, you know, engage in actual honest academic approaches to fact checking and stuff. Dude, we literally, that's all we're trying to do. We've been asking you for sources to cite. You can't provide any sources. What do you mean that we don't do that? That's literally scholarly discussion. Thank you, Brooke. It is academic discussion. Yeah. You make a claim, we ask you for a source, or you make a claim that is literally just a theory. We test it. I mean, this is something that people who come up here, we say it all the time. I guess we didn't say it tonight, but like, you know, you have to be ready for your ideas to be pushed back on. Be ready for your ideas to be tested up here. We're not going to just like listen to what you say without questioning. We're not MAGA. We don't just like hear something and believe it. He came up here earlier, Joe. He was on Voice and he dropped down. We invited him repeatedly. Finally, he joined for a little bit and then dropped back down and stuff. We've been asking. And we also said, yeah, I am a no fake news zone, except when I'm feeling a little silly. But I'll tell you when it's fake news. I will argue with someone about whether or not the earth is flat just because it's fun. We like conspiracy theories here too. We engage in like we talk about conspiracy. I know it's been a while, but we talk about conspiracy theories, but we talk about conspiracy theories as they are. We don't like legitimize things that don't actually have evidence to them. But we talk about like the interesting connections and puzzle pieces and da-da-da-da-da. The earth is flat. Is it? What's on the other side? That's what I want to know. I want a flat earther to come in here and I want someone to tell me what is on the bottom. What's on the bottom of the earth? You know, if it's flat. It's just black. The other side is cheese. What kind of cheese? McNamara was the worst character to get from the rotation. I don't know what that means. What do you mean I can't be objective? Asking you for your sources is not objective. That is literally what being objective is. I'm asking you for sources. Tucker Carlson is not a source. Tucker Carlson is a fucking jabroni who got fired for being too ridiculous on a network that literally argued in court that they're too ridiculous to be considered news. Like literally. So Tucker Carlson having an idea, that's not anything. You think I'm not objective because I ask you for actual evidence of the things you claim in here? Bro, I'm so ready to just fucking... We don't know everything, Blaze. God, you are everything that is wrong with fucking discourse right now. The fact that we are asking you for sources and you're acting like that makes us closed-minded is insane, dude. That's insane. How much more open-minded can you be than like, okay, cool, do you have a source for that? How much more open-minded can you be than like, okay, I am ready to be convinced. Show me a fucking source. Oh, God. Hey, guys, please report the hate speech from NNDND. Hate speech, submit. I blocked him, but the comment should be available still. Please report for hate speech. B movement thoughts. I think that it's perfectly valid if women don't want to engage in, physical or romantic relationships with men. Perfectly valid. That's what consent is about. If they want to withdraw it, fine. Absolutely. Go for it. Aguas casas erasure. Shaving. I don't think that's what 4B is. Shaving heads is separate. The 4B movement is like a boycott of men and relationships, I believe. Blaze, asking for sources is not being closed-minded. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. I've asked you for sources because I'm open-minded. I'm open-minded, but I'm not going to just believe anything anyone ever tells me. I want evidence of something. The fact that you genuinely believe that anyone has to believe any idea that you're fucking giving them without any evidence that... and despite evidence that, like, basically points in a totally different direction, that's, like, insane. That's closed-minded. Are you requesting to come up, Laura? Let me see. I don't have that. The multi-guest thing is always so much more annoying on here. Is Laura in the multi-guest request? Oh, here we go. Hi, Laura.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I just wanted to say to a lot of these people, shaving your heads 20 years ago was not about the 4B.
Wait, what are you... Sorry, guys. Suspended? What are you talking about?
What?
Are you guys getting some sort of alert? Oh. What the fuck was that? Report it for... Guys, report it for spam, please. Report the message for spam if you guys scroll up. The more people who report it, the better it is. So if we all report it for spam, thank you.
I was just going to say that shaving your head it's not a new thing.
Correct.
At all. This is something that people have done for years to try to take control of their lives or their bodies. Sometimes that's the only thing you can do. I've had friends who have done it.
I gave myself a pixie cut a couple of times when I was a teenager.
Same. But I didn't ever shave. But I get it and I understand. And the 4B movement is very different from just shaving your head to be like, I am not going to be the male gaze. Those are two different things.
Right. Yeah, no, that's like I said, it's two different things. Two different things. Some people are probably engaging in both, but it's two different.
Those are two different things. Sorry.
Blaze, like I said, I have said repeatedly, I am open to cited sources, to evidence of stuff. But you just spewing bullshit, not interested. Send me evidence of whatever you're trying to say.
What is Blaze trying to say?
He's been trying to like say that there's like an alternative perspective on Watergate, on Nixon. But he's not providing any evidence of it, is the thing.
So Nixon was the good guy?
Yeah. Or less of like the bad guy, that he was set up by the CIA. Because he knew too much about something.
It was the FBI.
No, actually, no. No, the burden of proof is on you, Blaze. If you're going to come up with an alternative theory, the burden of proof is entirely on you. It's entirely on you. If you're going to say, okay, this whole established thing for which there is plenty of evidence, there's actually something else going on. And the CIA is actually, this is a whole CIA plot. It is entirely on you. I asked for proof, and you said that the burden of evidence isn't on me. You technically said NE, but I assumed that meant me. The burden of proof isn't on me. Yeah, the burden of proof is entirely on you. If you make a claim, you got to provide the proof, or at least something that indicates it. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Can I say something about this as well? So where would he even get this?
Tucker Carlson. Which is why we were talking about Tucker Carlson in here earlier. Tucker
really?
Carlson
That's
has a theory that apparently Nixon was taken down because he knew too much about something. We don't know what. And it's all because the journalist Bob Woodward was, before being a journalist, a naval officer. And apparently that is highly suspicious, which I said, I'm not actually shocked by that. That's not that surprising. My mother was a journalist, by the way, guys. I was raised by journalism, I should say. Not all that surprising. And also I pointed out that if it's like, oh, Bob Woodward was a naval, intelligence officer, therefore it's suspicious. I'm like, well, we should look at everything that Bob Woodward, is it Bob Woodward? Woodward, wrote about ever and see if every single thing he ever wrote about was in fact a CIA conspiracy.
Okay. So
Peter Dale Scott. Okay, so I'll Google Peter Dale Scott. Let's see. I don't know what Peter Dale Scott proves, but sorry, go ahead, Laura.
Is it the CIA or the FBI? Because those are two different.
He's saying the CIA. Both were involved in Watergate, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Peter Dale Scott is a poet, Canadian-born poet, academic, former diplomat. Mm-hmm. What does
so excited. I'm so excited.
What does Peter Dale Scott prove about Watergate? Blaze. Yeah, also he came in here and he lied about writing a dissertation on corruption.
Also, the guy that said he wants to shave his head, do it.
Do it.
Also,
Blaze, I'm asking you a fucking question, dude. I'm asking you said Peter Dale Scott. I Googled Peter Dale Scott. I'm asking you, what is the point? I'm looking at his Wikipedia fucking page right now. If you want me to go to a different page about Peter Dale Scott, happily. But the reason I'm getting pompous and I'm getting fucking frustrated is because you fail to follow up any, even just like a fucking breadcrumb of a thought that you drop into this chat. We are so open to what you have to say. We have invited you up to speak. We have repeatedly asked you to elaborate and you fucking refuse. Yeah, you want to feel cool for having a radical idea that you have not thought out. I am asking you, Peter Dale Scott, we fucking looked it up. Now what? There you go, Nick. It's stolen valor. Sorry, Laura. Sorry, I keep fucking responding to him.
I am totally fine with just listening.
I'm frustrated. You're still trying 10 on 1 and you're still here. Stop taking, dude. The fact that you keep acting like everyone's ganging up on you for asking you questions that you repeatedly refuse to answer, that's a big problem. And that's how I also know that you have not defended a dissertation. Literally. That is how one defends a dissertation, if I'm not mistaken. You stand in a fucking room and people ask you questions about it.
Well, I have not defended a dissertation, but I have defended a fucking huge project.
This isn't your dissertation. Okay, well, I know, but I'm saying to act as though a bunch of people asking you questions
Everyone
because you keep refusing to answer it. Yeah. No one's attacking you. No one's ganging up on you. People are asking you questions that you continuously refuse to answer. So you're frustrating a lot of people. I have wasted too much time. Yeah. You mentioned Peter Dale Scott. And I Googled him for you. And now I'm asking you, how does this prove that there's an alternative read or that the CIA was somehow behind all of Watergate and it was just a setup because Nixon knew too much about something else? How?
But Nixon had tapes.
You guys can't have civilized conversation. You are refusing to answer. Okay, everyone in the chat, stop asking questions. I know it's hard. Everyone in the chat, stop for a second. I love you guys. Don't go away. Blaze, it's you and me because you dropped down from voice. I don't know. Okay, Blaze, I'm asking you. Leonardo, guys, stop. We're trying to make it so that Blaze doesn't feel so ganged up on. Blaze, it's you and me, bud. You and me. What the fuck does Peter Dale Scott prove about the CIA setting up Nixon in Watergate because he knew too much about something else? Love, I will mute you. It's just Blaze, guys. Blaze in the comments. Blaze, let's hear it. Come on, Blaze, you can do it. Blaze. I can't hold the chat off forever. I really can't. You were invited to come up here voice-wise. I don't know why you dropped, but... Joe, please stop. We're trying to wait. We're trying to get Blaze. Guys, stop. TikTok, you will get muted. Thank you, Cottage. Yeah, go ahead and tap instead of chatting. Did we lose? Okay, so did we lose you, Blaze? I just like held off the chat for a good chunk of time. I can't keep telling them not to chat. Blaze. All right. Hi, Kermie. Kermie, thank you. Thank you, Kermie. I love it when we're graced by your presence. How's it going, baby boo? Oh, he ran. Okay. Sorry, chat. You can keep going. He ran. He left. We cleared the chat for the guy, and he couldn't handle it. How's it go? How was your live, Kermie? Did you just stop? Everyone say hi to Kermie. Royalty. No, sorry, love. I was not yelling at you.
Just like Kermie.
Do you guys know Crash Out Kermie?
I don't.
Crash Out Kermie is amazing, guys. He's hilarious. You have to watch his live stream. It's amazing. It's Kermit the Frog, who's crashing out. He's crashing out. He's going through some rough times because Miss Piggy cheated on him and left him, I believe. And he's very sad. He's very sad about her.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going through some substance issues, if you know what I mean. And I do got the lore down. And sometimes he takes it out on other Muppets. I believe the last time I was in the live, someone was in a cage. If I'm not mistaken. Who was it? Patrick? Patrick from SpongeBob was in a cage. Was he who Miss Piggy cheated on you with? Patrick Star. Did Patrick Star? He's involved. He's one of them. One of them. Oh no! Oh, she did you dirty, Kerm. Oh, I'm sorry, Kerm. I'm sorry. Hey, Kermie, did you? Yeah, one of. Guys, yeah. Kerm, do you want to hop up and do you want to tell people? You don't have to if you don't want to. You've been live for hours at this point, but it happens. Apparently, yeah. So show Kerm some love, guys. You really don't. You want to catch one of his lives? Trust me. It will make your week. He repeatedly passes away, but he comes back alive. It's truly magical. It's quite the experience to watch.
So is he kind of like a possum, but in real life?
Yes and no. He's Kermit the Frog, you know?
Well,
He's
kind of wrong.
yeah.
But like,
Yeah, sort of, but more magic. There you go. Yeah. Sort of, but more magic.
sorry, I was like, I just really did the Kermit, oh, and then fell to the side. You
It
can't see
sounds
me.
euphoric for Kermit back. Guys, really, it is pretty euphoric. It's pretty incredible. You guys have to watch it one day. He's on like most night. What, Kermit, when are your crash outs scheduled for? Could you drop the schedule, the calendar? 9:30 p.m. PST. There you go. Which is 6:30 p.m. Eastern time, Standard Time, EST. So definitely catch it, guys. It's an experience. 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. on Saturday and Sunday. Nice. Okay. Oh, 7 days a week. Damn. We're working a full schedule, dude. Nope, it's 12:30 Eastern. Oh, you're right. 12:30. Whoops. 9:30 p.m. PST is 12:30 EST. Thank you, Nas. Thank you for midnight 30. It ain't easy being green. Yeah. Have I seen the videos from Courier? I have seen the videos from Courier. Which part I've got? I will say, I feel like I watched first on Instagram, on IG. I mean, he very much used, like, influenced things for sure. I don't know if there was like anything else more explosive on there. Do you know what they're talking about, Laura?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I was talking about politics. Now you're talking about gaming, and I'm like,
No, we're talking about Courier politics. They made a video on Elon Musk, allegations on Elon Musk in the election and stuff.
oh, sorry, I missed that.
Have you seen that one?
I missed what you're talking about.
Okay.
I'm very aware of that.
There's well, God, have you seen the video? He bought Twitter, took a law specifically to have massive influence over our guided democracy. Yeah, I mean that's the main.
I have seen the video, but I haven't checked any of it.
That's like the allegation, which
that was my thought when he bought it.
Yeah. The Twitter files? What are the Twitter files?
The Twitter files are Matt Taibbi and one other person going to Russia and talking about how Twitter before Elon Musk was censoring people.
Well, that's what they were claiming. Yes and no. I mean, it was dropping people for hate speech.
No, that's what they were claiming.
Right.
And Matt Taibbi is a bitch. Sorry.
No comment, I guess.
He is not a journalist.
Okay.
He's always biased.
Sure.
Anyway, that was the Twitter files.
But is there anything where he did some? No, the Starlink stuff I have not found any evidence of. I've seen, people mentioning it on TikTok, like this thing of like Starlink being used with voting machines. I Googled, I didn't see anything. I will Google again.
I'm not into conspiracy theories. Let's not do that.
As far as I know, that is conspiracy theories and just what people are saying. I found nothing on it.
Yeah, it's not.
Right. That's dystopian.
I could bore everybody about the rules of hooking up counting machines to the internet. There are safety things in place. A lot of steps.
There are a couple of machines that transmit results briefly electronically. That's a limited amount of machines, but there's no evidence that would have done anything. Yeah.
And those are supposed to be secure machine and secure networks.
Well,
I mean, there is no secure network, to be
4
fair.
years ago, they were terrible. Now they're fine. But I think they're fine. I thought they
Yeah,
were
okay,
fine
me
4
too.
years ago.
There are not official. If you have official documents from the government, provide them, Investi. Where can I find the official documents from the government proving this conspiracy theory about Starlink?
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm not. No, someone in the comments.
Yeah, if somebody's got anything on that, I'd like to
Twitter
see
files
it.
revealed government-backed censorship. Oh, okay. So you're not talking about Starlink. You're not talking about.
Oh no, I
Okay.
think everyone's
I
worried
thought you were
about.
saying that about like the Starlink voting machine conspiracy theory thing.
I'm just gonna say that I'm not worried about this election, but I'm super worried about Elon Musk being involved in all of my fucking.
Well, I do. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Yeah, Elon Musk involved in. Oh God, the people he's involving right now is fucking terrifying.
Do you like Tesla?
No, I mean it depends. You know, I like EVs and stuff. I don't like Elon Musk, and I think they have put out. I mean, their latest cars have been falling apart and stuff. There's lots of issues with them and stuff. People have been like burning alive in some of the crashes and whatnot. But
Houses have been burning down.
But I'm because they
deal
don't
with the fucking EV.
With the what?
They don't tell them how to deal with an EV. So I live in Florida. Salt water and a lithium battery means fucking fire.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Every person who buys an EV in Florida should know that.
Yes.
People left their cars in their houses and left.
Oh, during the whatchamacallits?
Yeah.
The hurricanes or whatever? Is that what
Yeah.
you're talking about? Yeah. Oof. Oh, I didn't hear about this, but that makes sense. That makes sense.
I know of 5 fires.
Damn. Okay, sorry.
That's my own personal knowledge. No, it's okay.
Major aspect of examination surrounded false.
Is it okay that I just keep talking to you?
Yeah. I'm also checking. So I'm reading up on the Twitter files right now. I vaguely remember this.
Yeah, it might say we went to.
Yeah. No evidence of government involvement in Twitter's issue data.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, so he didn't find. Okay, I don't see what is so terrible about him.
You should read his other stuff.
Allowed
Well,
accounts
he's
operated by the U.S. military to run a Middle East influence campaign. Some accounts were kept on the platform for years before taken down.
I don't know. Do you dislike men thinking that women are property?
Yes, I do dislike that.
Okay. He was in Russia and treated women as property.
Interesting, Taibi. But I don't see how. Okay, I'm gonna look that up now. That's next on the list. But
Matt Taibbi.
I don't know how does that like contradict? Because he said he didn't find any evidence of, this like government conspiracy theory with like Twitter. I would say even if he's a POS, right, which I'll look up because I don't know about this. That doesn't like any journalist could have like investigated this and found evidence of some sort of conspiracy thing going on. It seems like no one has. So I don't know. So just because
he put out every week like, oh my God, I'm gonna have something. about this. Anyway, those Twitter files, everyone was like, oh my God, it's going to be so fucking bad. And it was like, no, it's really not that bad. Oh my God.
Right.
I don't know if someone else is. I actually should look at this.
Twitter files.
Are people thinking that
content moderation? About how Twitter should handle a New York Post article about a laptop computer that had been handled. Documents dubbed the Twitter files and reached by were selected from thousands of internal documents. Tybie's report was in the form of Twitter. Tybie noted that in exchange for the opportunity to cover a unique, explosive story, I have to agree to certain conditions that he did not specify. Confirmed what was already known and did not contain any significant new revelations. Few, if any, explosive revelations. Okay. FBI for allegedly spreading election disinformation. Tybie's.
it's
So he was
not
acting like he had a whole big scoop and he just didn't.
Yeah.
Of course.
But there's also that he, I guess that's been scrubbed. He's not a great person. Let's put it that way.
Is he in prison now or no?
No, of course not.
Yeah, that's not. Let's see. Tybie allegations.
I said it might have been scrubbed.
Reuters or U.S. journalist faces S harassment furrow over memoir.
That's
This
it?
was back in 2017. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been scrubbed. I'm talking to you on this on live. I'm sorry.
What's that? You said you don't?
I just realized I've been still talking to you on this on live. I'm okay with that. There's not been a single person who wants to talk to me about it.
Earlier this week, the exile was fictional intended as a giant satire of young American expatriates living in Russia. It's a passage in the book. So no, there's only uproar about like.
Yep, that's huge.
This thing of this book that he was a co-author on, that was like, in some places said it was nonfiction, but then in other places it said this includes like exaggerated whatever. Like that doesn't seem like evidence of anything. I don't see anything about any like.
Okay. Do you believe one?
If there's any evidence, I'll take it, but there's no evidence of this. There's no even like outside allegations.
Have you?
Anything.
Okay. I'm gonna get off the phone then, because he has actually said often on his podcast that he has done that.
If you can provide the proof, we'll check it out. But I'm not seeing any proof right now, and I'm not even seeing any discussion of that or anything that he's said like that. You know what I mean?
I know. It's really sad. Thank you for being kind.
Of course. Thank you for hopping up.
Bye.
Bye, Laura. Thank you for sharing this. Should we drop you?
I'm so glad you guys found other people.
Salt water can make lithium batteries explode. Lithium batteries can burn in salt water via Chat GPT. Don't ask, guys, don't ask Chat GPT like factual answers. Chat GPT literally hallucinates, aka like makes shit up half the time. Chat GPT is not a tool to use for factual answers. Sometimes it gets it right, sometimes it doesn't.
I'll invite a battery scientist if you'd like. Maybe they're still up.
Is there a battery scientist?
I have a battery scientist. Let me see if they're still up or awake.
Oh, you have a battery scientist. ChatGPT is great at being confidentially wrong. Yeah. ChatGPT is literally designed to sound good, sound believable. That is the entire purpose of generative AI. It has to sound convincing. Like it is a language model thing. It just has to it has to output sentences that are the most likely to be correct. It's outputting a string of words that is the most likely appropriate string of words. It is not a factual thing. It's not giving you factual answers. It's just giving you sentences that sound right by design. And often they are right, but you can't rely on it for that. Come on with the conspiracy theory. That's not a conspiracy theory. That is literally how generative AI works. It is language based. It is not like a factual thing. Large language model. Yeah. Best guess at the very next word. Yes. Which is lying. We call it hallucinating. It's just making shit up. That's what it is. It's designed to give you a string of words that sound right. And by right, I don't mean factually correct. That just sound right. They sound good. Okay, well, but still, ChatGPT is not. I don't accept ChatGPT as a source. Just letting you know, and you shouldn't either. No one should, because you have no way. I get it. You're a pro. You know how to ask it the right questions. It doesn't fucking matter. No matter what, any answer that ChatGPT gives you, you should fact check anyway because it's not reliable. I mean, any answer you get, no matter what, you should fact check. But with AI specifically too. There's no way of knowing if that is like the actually factually correct answer or not. You gotta always fact check. They are often hilariously wrong. Yeah. Correct. It's a tool. Not a... It told you your cheese pizza? Yum. Inactivity detected in my live. I'm active here. TikTok, look at me. I'm active. How dare you say inactivity detected? Okay, and I'm just saying, Thunder, you should... Please, God, we are so fucked if people really start. And not start. The people have come in here before and been like... there was one, I made a TikTok a while back when I didn't have that many followers, so it was like still easy to track some discussions where I talked about like sheriffs in America can like appoint literally anyone as a deputy. You don't need any training. Terrifying, by the way. And they came in and they were like, actually, da 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 da, and I was like, that's not true. You know, they cited some law. And I like looked it up and I was like, actually, no, this is the law and stuff. Well, and they were like, no. Like I asked Chat GPT and like, and I was like, that's not how that works. I can literally pull up the legal code from a state right now and I can show you the fucking law. And he was like, no, Chat GPT says that like no states do this. And I was like, and someone else hopped in and was like, no, it's a generative, ChatGPT is a generative source. It is not like actually giving you facts. It literally makes shit up. And they didn't understand it. And this was months ago. And ever since then, I was like, shit, people are out here using ChatGPT like Google. You know what I mean? And by the way, don't use Google AI either. Don't use that. Like when you Google something, do not use the AI generated answer because it is wrong a lot of the time. Like actually go into the sources, check what the sources say. And also check what sources those sources are quoting, because constantly you will get. Today I was doing some research on something, and I found this article that said, I was like looking for some data on something, and it said like, this data, and I was like, oh, cool, yeah, this is the headline, this is the piece of data that I thought was correct. But I went to the actual McKinsey study that it was like referring to. Nowhere in the study does it mention that like headline grabbing thing. I'm not even repeating it here because I'm trying not to like spread misinformation. Nowhere. I read the whole fucking thing. I did search, I kept doing like find word. I searched for every word in that sentence to see if I could find anywhere in this huge study this thing. Nope. Not there. So always check the primary sources, guys, is the point. It does not surprise me. I wish it did. I wish it was more surprising than it is. Bing Copilot is the move. Copilot, you should see my my videos on Windows Recall. Windows Recall is a scary. I know it's Copilot Plus, but I'm also like, I'm not gonna help Windows by training Copilot Plus. I'm not using Copilot. I'm not using Copilot Plus. I'm not using shit. I use Firefox for privacy stuff. I use Firefox for everything, but in large part because of like just privacy things. Yandex. I mean, search engines are just search engines. That's what they are. You know what I mean? That's the other thing. People in here act outraged that I Google things, and I'm like, it's a search engine. I'm not asking Google things. I am using Google to look for sources. How the fuck do you find your sources? I'm sure they just, pull up Joe Rogan. Like, I wonder if there's a podcast episode that mentions this. Oh, no. I am this close to my limit with Joe Rogan. Gen Zers. Joe Rogan MAGA. Joe Rogan is like 5'4" and bald. And roided up. And the guy got famous doing reality TV where people are literally psychologically abused. Like literally, that's the show he was on. Psychological and physical abuse, reality TV. That's the guy. Just like, yeah, me too, sleep. I know, I'm not trying to diss short people. I'm short as all hell. I have no problem with short men, short kings at all. But I do find it funny. I do find short men are either literally the best fucking humans on earth or the absolute fucking worst because they're so insecure. that they literally make it everyone else's problem. That's literally, here's the secret. Women really don't mind short men. It's just that short men often make it such a fucking problem that it's like, for your own safety, it's often just good to stay away from them. I wish I were kidding. Good, Ethan. Yeah, PM. Like, that's the thing. No problem with short guys. Love a good short guy. I'm short. Everyone's tall to me. I'll tell you a secret. Short guy, I have yet to find one. I am 5'1.5". So every man, not every single one, most men taller than me. Short funny guys are the best. Short kings really are like the sweetest. A lot of short guys are really, really sweet. But yeah, for your safety as well, because you know it's true. Yeah. It's that's the thing. It's some of them are so insecure about their height that it's weird. It's like one thing that just drives them so crazy to a certain extent. It's dangerous. Yeah, they're so angry. It creates... Short dude bros are the absolute worst. They're dangerous. Dangerous. So that's why I bring up Joe Rogan's height. Because also, by the way, a lot of the people who like follow him and stuff have this weird mentality where they like look down on short guys. Look down on them, get it? No, but they like, you know what I mean? Like they act like there's this sort of like peak masculinity, peak performance, like... So it's weird that it's like these guys who have some sort of like idea of like alpha male peak are somehow going after this guy who's literally like short, bald, and not funny, a failed comedian who got famous for hosting a TV show where people were forced to eat scorpions. Like, that's the guy? That's the guy? Maybe I am misremembering that. Well, someone told me recently, they're like, Joe Rogan is short. Someone made something where they were like, he's 5'8". Someone shared a photo. Yeah, there's a photo of him. If you look at him in photos next to people, he's pretty fucking short. He's 5'8". Whatever. It's fine. I'm still going to call him 5'4". It's in my Google Cal. Yeah, I never had a problem with it. Yeah. He's 5'6" max. Is there ever a time I don't have an issue with anyone? Yeah, we have lots of really pleasant times here. But you must be right wing. Only right wingers whine about this. Also, by the way, talking about someone being short isn't having an issue with them. I am short. I am very short. I'm told I'm built like a tall person, but absolute health. He's not a health nut. He's a nut. Period. End of sentence. Next paragraph. He falls down a lot of like weird whatchamacallit? Like God, what's the word? Like supplement stuff. Rabbit hole stuff. He believes a lot of weird supplement stuff. And hey, look, like I have certain supplements, you know what I mean? Like vitamins, take vitamins for sure, whatever, for sure. But he's in that world that like if anyone tells him like, oh, this supplement is like gives you like 10 times brain power, it's like showed in rats to like make them geniuses, and like all of a sudden they grew like an extra 10 fingers and like he fucking believes it. He just sits there. All you have to do is tell it to him once, and he's like, "Oh no, the way, I just always seem negative. I don't know how many times you've been in here, Jack. I don't know who you are. Lately, the world has been pretty negative, so I'm sorry that I'm not some sort of ray of fucking sunshine for you right now. Maybe you could go find your happiness elsewhere. Now I'm going to get negative.
Let me tell you who's not a ray of sunshine right now is a certain battery scientist. Don't call your friends late at night, people.
You called someone? Oh, no. I thought it was like Mrs. God or something.
No.
Oh, no. What did you do?
Well, we get into these discussions about electric vehicles and batteries, and people always want to bring it up. And I'm like, hey, I know someone. So I asked this someone, hey, whenever we get into these, can I, get you up there to explain things? Because it'd just be so much more better. And they was like, yeah, sure. But just now they're like, not in the middle of the night. I have a job.
God. Sorry. That's very silly of you. But thank you for trying.
Not really. I don't think it's silly.
Why the world's
if someone
negative,
called me and they're like, hey.
It's been pretty damn good. Oh, did you miss the election, Jack? Get the fuck out of here. Not right wing. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Do you think you're running a podcast here? Unfortunately, he's an absolute bees. Okay, so Jack, why are you confused why women especially are in a bad mood right now? Was it a performative thing? Do you really not have any empathy for women right now being upset? Good for you that you had that your life is pretty good for you. Congratulations. Good for you. It was not. What do you mean it was a Republican policy? It was a Supreme Court decision. Don't fucking tell me to just get through 4 years and we're looking toward the future. Get the fuck out. Okay, I'm blocking you, dude. I'm so over this shit. So over this. It's not a Republican policy. It's a Supreme Court decision, Muzzy. It's not a Republican policy. It is a Supreme Court decision. That's not how this fucking country works. Republicans did not pass Roe v. Wade. Yes, what? I don't know, Dabby. I don't know. Someone sends up the chat signal every so often, and it just sends a bunch of flecks of diarrhea. Why isn't there a liberals too? Firekeeper. Yay, Ethan. Yeah, I don't know why you wanted to go away from Halo. Halo Kitty is such a good fucking name.
And there's nothing wrong with Ethan as a name either.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Ethan as a name. But the fact that you're still you're just so excited to change it. Well, I told you if you wanted me to call you, it's so much easier for me to just read the username. Muzzy, it doesn't matter that it happened under Nixon's admin. Are you fucking kidding me? It was a Supreme Court decision. That doesn't make it a Republican policy. What the fuck? The brain rot is so fucking real. I am on the fucking edge right now. I'm getting so fed the fuck up with this shit this week. Cottage, someone's in here saying that Roe v. Wade was a Republican policy because the decision was handed down under Nixon. Therefore, somehow it's a Republican policy and Republicans were not always ass. I am so fucking and I'm at the end of my rope with the people who don't fucking know how shit works here. Like, confidently stating opinions. Like, just, if that's how little you fucking know, just zip it. Just zip it. Muzzy, I can't, oh my God. Yeah, there's literally Google. Dude, it doesn't matter that it was passed under fucking Nixon. You're just a fucking troll. You're a troll. There's no one this fucking stupid. You're a troll. Okay. I can't. I'm not going to engage. This is so stupid.
Oh, you can't call him the S word. We'll get the
Sorry.
old H speech warning again.
Has to be a troll, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, exactly, right? Laughing Thunder? Nixon is the proof. Were you in here when we were arguing about... How is Nixon just, like, repeatedly coming up tonight? I guess it's good that I'm poised to release this Nixon tape thing. Today, earlier, there was a Republican that was literally in here arguing that Nixon was, like, not the bad guy. Because Tucker Carlson said so. No, apparently not, Vinny. It's funny. I was literally like, before the pandemic, I was literally in talks. I've said this before. Some of you guys know this. I was literally in talks to adapt a question of choice into a mini series for this production company. A Question of Choice is the autobiography written by Sarah Weddington, who's one of like the lawyer who basically took Roe v. Wade to the Supreme Court and argued it before the Supreme Court. She's the lawyer who got it, passed. Don't fucking come in here and tell me shit about Roe v. Wade. Remember when he was in Russia where it's legal to beat your wife, talking about how great it was? Wait. Oh, Tucker Carlson. I was like, Nixon? Tucker. Yeah, did you see what he was talking about? Bread? God. You're the one who drafted Roe v. Wade? Wow, Leonardo. I read your book. Well, I guess drafted. Different. Tucker Carlson. Yeah, me too, Ethan. Yeah. The son of son, 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 the son of son. Is that accurate? I haven't seen him in a while. The son of, you gotta remember the furrowed brow always. The son of son, the son of son. But smarter, Waddlemeyer. But Brad smarter. I'm trying to speak Simlish or something. That's Tucker. Oh, Tucker. Heritage Foundation summer camp. Yeah. Yeah. God, Tucker. Tucker. Do you remember when he was like the bow tie dude on what was that show? What was it called? There's that video of Jon Stewart with him. Crossfire.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Thank you.
Crossfire.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, he does ask strings of ridiculous questions. Like, I'm just asking questions. I explain this, right wingers. Dixon cider. I don't even know what that means. You're this no smart. 2000 there CNN, yeah. Bowtie Tucker. And then when, who was it? Jon Stewart made fun of his bow tie. Someone made fun of his bow tie, and he never wore it again. That's something Gen Z has no idea what. Yeah, like gotta look. I'm pretty sure it was fucking Jon Stewart.
Was it?
Or something.
Was it Jon Stewart or was it Seth? What's his name? What's that guy's name?
Wait. Tucker Carlson bow tie.
Maybe it was Jon Stewart. I don't remember.
God, what a jabroni. That is
was it Seth
stupid
Meyers?
That's silly here. Tucker Carlson started wearing a bow tie in 1984 when he was in 10th grade at St. George Prep School at Rhode Island Prep School. Okay, no, I can't access anymore at the New Yorker because I have to sign in. He started wearing a bow tie in 10th fucking grade at prep school, literally. This is the guy who speaks to working class America.
No working man wears a hoodie.
Wait, Zach Galifianakis? What? He is Unk status, yeah. It was definitely Jon Stewart, yeah. Yeah, it looks like it was Jon Stewart. Let's listen. Do we want to listen to the takedown? I don't know if it'll get
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question on the news.
Okay, so this is Crossfire. So for the babies in here, this was in 2004, I believe, because it says America Votes 2004. Okay, Crossfire was a show where a red person, like a conservative and a Democrat. It wasn't really. It was like Tucker Carlson versus. Was it Jon Stewart? What was the fucking format? I can't remember. Was it always the same two that would argue?
I didn't see the original. Where I seen it was the annual Crocoduck Awards on Potholer 54's YouTube channel.
I have no idea what any of those words mean. Crossfire
Sorry.
was an old TV show on
you're good.
CNN that was like about like it was sort of like a debate show, right? This red and blue thing. Red and blue is only a recent thing, started in 2000. I don't think so. Let's see. Crossfire TV show. It was like the format was designed to present and challenge opinions of politically liberal pundit and a conservative pundit. Yeah. So on the left, Stephanie Cutter, Van Jones. On the right, Newt Gingrich, C. Cup. Wait, format here. The show is hosted by two pundits, one of whom is presented as being on the left and one on the right, to provide two sides of the political spectrum. The show usually features two additional left and right guests on each topic of discussion. On some occasions, only one guest is featured. Occasionally, when the co-hosts agree on the featured topic, two guests of the opposing view appear. More rarely, when the hosts disagree with the prevailing view of their side, they debate someone from their own camp who agree with it. So that's the basic thing. It was sort of like a debate show. It had a slightly unique kind of format. It was a pretty good show. My mom used to watch it, so I used to watch it. Okay. So this is Jon Stewart and Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson is wearing a silly little bow tie. Hold on. Oh, wait. I don't know if you guys... I have to turn this on for you guys. Audio mixer, primary speaker. If I play this, do you hear it? Wait.
Pictures are boring. Let me ask you a question on the news.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Now, this is theater. I mean, it's obvious. How old are you?
35.
And you wear a bow tie.
Yeah, I do. I do.
So this is...
No, I know.
So
You're right. No, let me just go. No, come on.
And listen, I'm not suggesting that you're not a smart guy, because those are not easy to tie. But the thing is that you're doing theater when you should be doing debate, which would be great.
No, it's not true.
Wait, sorry, is that too quiet? Loud?
Yeah, that's too quiet. I can't hear it at all.
Oh,
Anybody else hear it?
can you guys hear it? Oh, you hear it fine? Okay.
Oh, no, I can't hear it, but that's okay. I've heard
Well,
it
now
before.
it's off.
Just a long
Now
time
it's
ago.
off. Okay. I'm going to keep playing because I can't hear you when I play it, though. All right.
Okay.
What you do is partisan when you should be doing debate.
Okay. So Jon Stewart is on Crossfire as like a guest, right? And I'm pretty sure that's what the thing was. And Tucker Carlson's on there, and there's some other dude who I forget who it is. I'll start from the
I
beginning.
think you're a good comedian. I think your lectures are boring. Let me ask you a question on the news.
Now, this is theater. I mean, it's obvious. How old are you?
35.
And you wear a bow tie.
Yeah, I do. I do.
So this is...
No, I know.
So this
You're
is
right.
theater.
No, let me just go. No, come on.
And listen, I'm not suggesting that you're not a smart guy, because those are not easy to type. But the thing is that you're doing theater when you should be doing debate, which would be great.
No, it's
not honest. What you do is not honest. What you do is partisan hackery. And I'll tell you why I know
John Kerry
it.
on your show, and you sniff his throne, and you're accusing us of partisan hackery?
Absolutely.
You've got to be kidding, man.
You're on CNN.
Say,
The show that leads into me is puppets making crank phone calls. What is wrong with you?
well, I'm just saying, there's no reason for you, when you have this marvelous opportunity not to be the guy's butt boy, to go ahead and be his butt boy.
Yes,
It's embarrassing.
I was absolutely his butt boy. I was so far. You would not believe what he ate 2 weeks ago. You know, the interesting thing that I have is you have a responsibility to the public discourse, and you
need to
fail
get a job at a journalism
miserably.
school, I think.
You need to go to one. The thing that I want to say is, when you have people on for just knee-jerk, reactionary talk.
Wait, I thought you were going to be funny. Come on, be funny.
No, I'm not going to be your monkey. Go ahead. I watch your show every day, and it kills me.
I can tell you love it.
It's so painful to watch. You know, because we need what you do. This is such a great opportunity you have here to actually get politicians
Is this really Jon
off
Stewart?
of their
What is this
marketing
anyway?
and strategy. Yeah, it's someone who watches your show and cannot take it anymore. I just can't.
What's it like to have dinner with you? It must be excruciating. Do you like lecture people like this? Or do you come over to their house and sit and lecture them and, you know, they're not doing the right thing, that they're missing their opportunities, evading their responsibilities?
If I think they are.
Ugh. I wouldn't want to eat with you, man. That's horrible.
I know, and you won't. But the thing I want to get
We did
to...
promise naked pictures of the Supreme
Yeah, we
Court.
did.
No.
Let's get to those.
Why
Which are in this book, which is a
can't
very
we just
funny
talk?
book.
Please, I beg of you guys.
I think you
Please.
watch too much Crossfire. We're going to take a quick break.
No. Look,
No, hold on.
please.
Joe. We've got commercials. Hold on.
Please.
Next,
Please
Jon
stop.
Stewart in the rapid fire.
Please
Hopefully
stop.
he'll be here. We hope. We think. And then, did U.S. soldiers refuse an order in Iraq?
Did he come back? Did he do more after the break? I feel like I remember him saying more. But yeah, basically, it's like legendary. He basically called him out. Thank you, Kermie. Thank you for the baby. What is that? Baby something. Baby dragon.
I think it was a baby dinosaur. Oh, a dragon. Okay.
Thank you. Baby dragons. Am I the baby dragon? I'm an old dragon. I'm the grandma dragon. This is a legendary moment in TV during which this was 20 years ago now, if you can imagine that. Most of Gen Z, or half of Gen Z, wasn't even alive back then. And yeah, it's just like, it's so prescient. It's so telling. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Like Jon Stewart calling out Tucker Carlson for like the showmanship, the showboating, the bullshit, the harm to discourse by making politics into this like performative game of performative outrage. And not actually talking about the real issues and stuff. He nailed him, you know, like he got him. And he had no idea how far this guy would go. And then, of course, he did also insult the bow tie, and basically rumor has it Tucker Carlson never wore a bow tie again after that. It was like his signature thing. When Bill Maher got canceled for his own show, Politically Incorrect. Did he get canceled? God, I fucking hate Bill Maher. I hate him so much. My mother and I have this like standing feud about Bill Maher. She loves him. I hate him with a passion. I used to watch him also growing up because she loved him. He used to be great like 20 years ago. The times have moved well the fuck on beyond Bill Maher. And, yeah, back when Fox News was still pretending to be fair and balanced too. Yeah, exactly. Bill Maher is super cringe. He trolls and it isn't affected. He's also just a hateful old man. He is. He's transphobic as shit. He says dumb shit. He's also like, did you guys see, now he's got like a weird, I forget what it's called, but like a weird like YouTube show where he like drinks with, his guests or something. He was being such a fucking creep with the Hawk Tuah girl. Did you see that? I don't watch his show ever, but for some reason, I think Philippe was like, did you see this? It's so uncomfortable. And he made me watch part of it, and it's a nightmare. Don't watch it, but watch it. The guy is so creepy. Yeah, he's, right? Yeah, totally, Jarrett. Yeah, super Islamophobic as well, yeah. Well, so I will say, yeah, isn't there like, there's a video of like, speaking of takedowns, of legendary takedowns, there's that video of Ben Affleck, of all people, who studied like I think Middle Eastern studies or something. That's like what his degree was in. And he like took down Bill Maher, called him out on his like Islamophobia and stuff. It's pretty epic. But he, yeah, he's been Islamophobic for like a really long time. My mom's like super anti-religion, God, similarly, but like, so she really likes people who are anti-religion, and that's why she kind of like has in part glommed onto Bill Maher, I think. He used to be a great guy. He used to be like a pretty good voice and stuff, to be fair, many years ago. And we just have this argument. I just try to avoid talking about Bill Maher with her because I just can't. I can't with him. But recently, like, she always thought his Islamophobia was like just part of his like general hate of religion. And she's like, no, it's not like Islamophobia. It's like, it's just about, it's hate of extremism. It's hate of religion and da-da-da. And I was like, that's not what it is. Until recently, she was like, okay, I have to tell you. I heard Bill Maher say some stuff, and I was upset. I was upset. And I was like, oh, thank you, Zombie Christ. Subscribes to Max. You're leftist. No, your ex is not leftist if she watches Bill Maher. She's not leftist. Thank you, Zombie Christ. Thank you. But she was like, yeah, I heard him say really disgusting things about Iz. And she's like, and I was horrified. I had no idea how terrible he could be on that. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? For years, I have told you how terrible and hateful some of his takes are. So anyway, I was very happy, and I told her, I was like, I'm really glad that I was like, thank you for sharing this with me. And I kind of was like, he has terrible takes on things, and she started pushing back on me on some things, and I was like, no. And I was like, he's known as being pretty Islamophobic. And she was like, yeah, but and she explained the thing that I just told you guys, where she's like, yeah, but I thought he was like just general hate of religion and stuff. Like I thought, and I was like, no, dude, listen to him. He doesn't hate like Judaism as much. I don't want to like trigger weird, like super sensitive things. I was like, he doesn't rail on other religions nearly as much. He doesn't rail. She's like, well, sometimes nope. And so, and I was like, and I'm so glad you brought this up fucking finally. And I was like, please, I'm not trying to debate with you on this. I really am not. Like, we've had this debate so many times. You guys heard my mom argue the other day. You know, we had this, like, you think Bill Maher thinks every religion? Yeah, but he spends a lot of time only going after one of them, right? And defending which is I can't even fucking say. It's like an E state and R, state. He spends a hell of a lot more time defending that and a hell of a lot more time going after Islam than like any other fucking religion. He really does. In a truly hateful way. And he also conflates it with Arab people too. He uses it as a way to be racist. But I was like, listen, I'm not trying to have a debate with you. I have told you, I was like, my thoughts on Bill Maher. We've talked about it. We've argued about this for years. I'm not trying to stir a thing. I am just going to say, I'm glad that his comments on are making you have this realization of like, yeah, sometimes Bill Maher has a really bad fucking take. And I'm hoping that you keep that in mind the next time you hear him make any remarks on trans people and you think, well, I love Bill Maher and Bill Maher's a total leftist and he's totally right. And like, I just want you to remember how bad of a take you think this is. And keep in mind that even Bill Maher, your favorite fucking, one of your favorites, can have a terrible take. Because the next one in a few years, you're going to realize that his take on trans issues is the terrible one too. And she started pushing back on me a little bit. And I was like, I don't want to hear it. I'm not debating this with you, but there's hope. There's hope for boomers. After all. Yeah.
I don't think I know who Bill Maher is.
Oh, you're in for a nightmare. He's a like lefty. He used to be lefty, but he's got all these like really bad takes. He's like anti-woke. He's super anti-woke. I think because he got canceled for something, right? What did he get canceled for? But he's not really canceled. He still has a TV show on HBO Max. He's got like a podcast / YouTube show. 40 and up. Yeah. He's been canceled.
If I remember,
so many
I might
times.
learn about him a little bit, but I think I may have heard the name before, but I don't know who that is.
But he got a lot of people over because he used to be like anti-religion, which is great. You know what I mean? Before it was cool to really go out on TV and like be debating that. But he did it was a very easy sort of way of hiding his just like Islamophobia mainly. And and he has like really backwards thoughts. He like now he just whines about the younger generation being too woke. And he whines about trans people a lot. Yeah, he says he used to say interesting things. I don't think he's had a good take in at least a decade and a half, if not two. Oh, thank you, Ash. That's a high compliment. I want a screenshot of that. Can someone screenshot what Ash just said? I want a screenshot of that. I can't do it on my fucking computer. He fell off hard. Yeah. He used to be great. His old show got canceled because he said 9/11 carries were what? 911 carries were brave? Carries? Thank you, Cottage. Should we Google it? Why was Bill Maher canceled? And then if you guys like, I can also play the takedown. But I don't know. I don't think he says it because it was on TV. Thank you, Ash. That's a high compliment. No one in my family, except for my mother, who she can't reason, No one in my family wants to debate with me. They keep their mouths shut around me. Yeah, his response when asked if he's phobic of religions is to say he hates everyone. Yeah. You're getting EP. I should end the live soon. Leonardo. No. The anti-religion movie he did was yeah. I wish my mom would.
I did see that. I did see that movie. I know who he is now.
Oh, you do? Okay. Yeah, I feel like I saw that movie. I think it was like decent. It was good.
I saw people doing takedown clips of it on YouTube is what I saw.
Takedown clips of it. Really?
Yeah, where he was getting things wrong and being homophobic and other things.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like Bill Maher.
There were hints of it in there.
I don't remember the movie's old though, right? Because
it has to be because I saw that on YouTube like years ago.
Oh, he called the perpetrators of it, although terrible people, not cowards. What was cowardly, he argued, was America's relationship with the rest of the world. That's it. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm on his side for that one. I'm on his side for that. Yeah, but he must have been, you said he's been canceled a bunch of times, right? Someone said that for a bunch of things. 06, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, so I think, I feel like now that we're talking about it, I think he had politically incorrect, and he was like a pretty good personality there. He, politically incorrect, yeah, he said stuff like that. He said that thing where he was like, well, America's, basically being like, America's the bad guys, but also like, well, they weren't cowards. Personally, I don't disagree with him. It's a bad joke, especially so soon after it. It was on Comedy Central, though. The show was on Comedy Central. He used that to spin it into this like next, if I'm remembering correctly, this next leg of his career where he really leaned into this like anti-religion thing, but mainly Islamophobia. And I feel like it was this weird overcorrection from that cancellation, both an overcorrection, but also trying to make it his brand. Like, ooh, I got canceled for saying something that like we all actually secretly agree with. And I feel like that's what kind of, it moved to ABC before it got canned. Oh, okay. He was on a local radio show to promote his stand-up, and he said he'd been canceled many times. Yeah, no. If there's one thing male comedians are gonna do, it's gonna claim that they've been canceled a gazillion times because they think it makes them cool. That's all they fucking do. Male comedians and Ellen DeGeneres. They're gonna brag about being canceled. Wow, by the way, they talk about it. They're always whining about being canceled while on a platform. What? Exactly. I'm canceled. Tune into my show on HBO, my podcast on YouTube, my other show on this. Like, the guy's not canceled. If you have a platform to say I've been canceled, and it isn't like social media, maybe, you haven't been canceled. Just to be clear. Ellen DeGeneres I have not watched her stand-up special. I have no intention of doing it. But the promos were her saying something about being canceled. And it's like, girl, you are standing in front of a giant fucking crowd. Ugh. Dave Chappelle, same. All he talks about is being canceled. Like, bro, you are selling out stand-up tours across MAGA country. You have not been canceled. You are being welcomed with open arms by a different audience. Exactly, with caution tape all over. Yep. Let's see. Mar tried to air all points of view, especially controversial ones. Guests could be both aggravating and insightful, with a conversation similar to a cocktail party with quick-witted guests, blah, blah, blah. Show's writers included Al Franken, remember him? Ariana Huffington, Kevin Byers, Scout Carter, and Chris Kelly. Okay. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. To realize the principle of our way. I'm trying to read. Okay. Oh, he said something that a lot of apparently other similar comments were made by others in other media. That's funny. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. He released a book in 1997. Does anybody have a problem with that? The best of politically incorrect. Yeah. His whole brand is ooh, watch me get canceled. Ooh. Yeah, God. What a beautiful fall from grace. What's his name? Matt Rife. I don't believe the chin surgery thing, by the way. I know everyone does. I don't. I have a crazy jawline, I'm told, but it like fluctuates. When I lose weight, when I get a little skinnier, it like starts really looking crazy. And I get these like wild ass cheekbones when I'm like a little bit more underweight. Exactly, PA. Okay, report back, love. Ooh, what was his attempts at a show during COVID, Vinny? I know everyone like loves Howard Stern. I am like whatever on Howard Stern. Yeah, exactly. Cottage. But I get this like crazy, I have like a crazy jaw. And also because I clench my teeth a lot, it's the same thing as what these kids call mewing. So, yeah, I see him. I'm like, I don't think he's had fucking jaw surgery. He hasn't had surgery.
For the record, I am mewing right now.
Are you clenching your jaw?
No. Yes, I am.
Oh, thank God. You guys. Okay, cool. I have a friend who's Gen X who I got to check in on but I got to give him shit for Gen X. That's what I got to do. He fucking loves Howard Stern. And every time he sends me something, I'm like, really? Howard Stern? Oh, God. But he's like, I know. But he's the best. He's the best at interviews. And I'm like, is he really? Is he really? I hear that about Joe. You know who else I hear that about? Fucking Joe Rogan. It's always these problematic guys where people are like, I know, but he's the best at interviews. No, that just means that just means that they are shitty enough that anyone who is talking, who is standing beside them and talking, stands out. That's what your definition of a good interviewer is. It's a mediocre man who makes anyone sitting beside him look good, sound good. Yeah. Fucking stupid. All right. Let's see. Where he was canceled from, well, politically incorrect was sorta canceled. Oh. So, okay. Well, the remarks after 9/11 were not the first time he had sparked controversy on politically incorrect. In the same year, he expressed his deep regrets and apologized after being widely criticized for comparing his dogs to mentally disabled children.
Nice. I guess there's
Damn.
good reasons why I didn't know who he was. Or he is.
Yeah. You should, if you listen to him, Philippe, I think I have cured Philippe of listening to him or watching him. When Philippe and I started dating, Philippe was like, oh, I watched Bill Maher. I was like, don't you ever fucking watch Bill Maher in my presence. I was like, absolutely fucking not. And he's like, oh, I like the guy. Duh. I don't think he watches him anymore. But he does. There's a couple of things of his that he will watch occasionally. Like, I don't think he watches every episode of his show. But that's why he was like, oh, have you seen the like Hawk 201? It was so uncomfortable. But the other day he put something on. He was like, oh, there's something in like Bill Maher. Did you see this thing? I don't know why. Bill Maher was playing on my television set at some fucking point, much to my chagrin. And the guy was like telling these jokes. They weren't even funny. They didn't even have the structure of a joke. They weren't even bad jokes because they didn't even have the structure of a joke. At most, they had the cadence of one. It was like, I don't fucking know. They get a little laughter, and yeah. Yeah, Howard has been incredibly a lot of terrible things to a lot of people. Good night, Laughing Thunder. Thank you. So then real time. Okay, so he was off of he did politically incorrect. He was like, oh, I'm so edgy. And then he did real time on HBO, which I believe is real time still going? Blah, 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 blah. Maher holds the record for the most Emmy nominations without a win, having been nominated on 22 occasions and not winning once. Good. Political commentator. He's a frequent commentator on various cable news networks. Blah, 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 blah. In 2004, okay. In 2013, okay, this is funny. In 2013, he became one of the executive producers for the HBO news magazine series Vice. Also in 2013, mind you, Maher appeared on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno and offered to pay $5 million to a charity if Donald Trump would produce his birth certificate to prove that Trump's mother had not mated with an orangutan. He said this in response to Trump having previously challenged President Barack Obama to produce his birth certificate and having offered $5 million payable to a charity of Obama's choice if Obama would produce his college applications, transcripts, and passport records. He's good friends with Ann Coulter. Jeez. That's the one thing I'll give him. I will give him that. It's the one fucking thing. In response to Maher's offer, Trump produced his birth certificate, and then Trump launched a lawsuit after Maher was not forthcoming, claiming that Maher's $5 million offer was legally binding. I don't think he was joking, Trump said. He said it with venom. Trump withdrew his lawsuit against the comedian after 8 weeks. On May 16, 2016, Marr and his friend Michael Moore, say it ain't so, announced on YouTube that they're going to make a movie called The Kings of Atheism. Is that the one? Is that the religion one? Yes, Aaron, exactly. I know. Yeah, exactly, Cottage.
I think so.
Okay, so that was in 2016. In 2020, on March 21st, 2022, March launched a podcast titled Club Random. This is the one, that's the one I was telling you guys about. The one where he basically just drinks or gardens with guests, I believe. In February 2024, Marr revealed that he had decided not to release a 2-hour interview with Kanye West recorded for Club Random, which, by the way, Club Random, such a bad name. Such a bad name for a podcast. Like, that is such, like, a millennial and middle school sort of name for something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was religiousness. That was the name of the
Religulous.
one.
Yes. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, that's the one. I'm pretty sure I saw that. Club Random is very much like a millennial girl in middle school doing the, like, you know, penguin copy pasta of like, I'm so random, Club Random sort of thing. You know what I mean? That's what it is. And this is a grown-ass fucking Gen Xer. He's Gen X to a T. And I mean that with venom. I'm so random. I am so random. Yeah, that whole thing. Club Random. God, Club Random. What a bad name. Oh, God. So that's his, like, stupid, on March 15th, 2024, it was revealed that Marr ended his affiliation. Well, so he decided not to release a 2-hour interview with Kanye West after his recent anti-Semitic comments. See, he's cool with being super Islamophobic, super anti-Arab, but he's very protective of other religions. Let's see, March. So he ended his affiliation with CAA Talent Agency after being snubbed from Brian Lord's private Oscar party. In May 2024, Marr told Jerry Seinfeld, another fucking Gen Xer. I fucking hate Jerry Seinfeld too. Sorry, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry about that. Jerry Seinfeld was never funny. Never will be. He's bad at comedy. His jokes are stupid. And anyone who thinks he's a good comedian or one of the greats is also, I can't say it on here because I'll get in trouble for bullying.
So I should go ahead and scratch his show off the list that everybody keeps saying, oh, you got to watch that if you've never seen it.
You can watch it if you want. Firstly, anything funny. I am not like a huge Seinfeld fan. I'm not. Sorry. Anything funny on Seinfeld is not Seinfeld. It's Larry David. But also Larry David, I think, got a little funnier in later years of Curb a little bit. But he's the worst part of Seinfeld. Yeah. His comedy. But you know what you should watch, actually? And this goes for everyone. There is an HBO, like, roundtable discussion put together by Ricky Gervais between, like, 5 of, like, the top comedians. Of course, they're all men, by the way. You should watch that. Jerry Seinfeld's on it. And I was watching... My friend and I were laughing. I think he told me, he's like, you have to watch this. And I just want to hear your thoughts. I think he asked me, like, will you, like, live tweet at me, live text me while you're watching this? And so I did just that. And I was, like, analyzing their analysis. And I was like, I think part of the reason he sent it to me is because I've never had anything nice to say about Jerry Seinfeld, which like no one ever gets. And I think after seeing that, he was like, I get it now. I finally get why you don't like Jerry Seinfeld. And it's because our theory is that Ricky Gervais set up Jerry Seinfeld to reveal him as a hack. He got together, this is a conspiracy theory. He got together like 5 of like the greatest comedians ever, all men again, and talked to them about their process and comedy, right? And like, how do you write a joke and what, da-da-da. And and Ricky Gervais just so masterfully illustrates how bad of a comedian Jerry Seinfeld is just by letting him talk and comparing him to other people. Like, watch it. It is so good.
I actually have seen that.
You have?
I think I've seen almost anything Ricky Gervais has ever done. He's hilarious.
It was Vinny, yeah. Oh, I know.
He's
Yeah,
so
I
witty
heard
and
that,
smart.
Jared. I haven't like looked into it, but yeah, I heard that. I heard Ricky Gervais is also falling off a cliff. But still, go watch the HBO special. It's worth it, especially even if you're not a Jerry Seinfeld hater. Pay close attention to Jerry Seinfeld in that thing. Pay close attention. I really do believe Ricky Gervais was just like setting him up to make him look fucking stupid. Ricky is, as Elon Musk would say, based. Oh, no. Let me look this up. Ricky Gervais. That's disappointing.
Does Ricky still do anything? Because I haven't heard anything or seen anything out of him in so long.
Well, have you seen his TV shows? Derek and...
No.
What was it, like Afterlife and stuff? Derek is really sweet.
No,
it's really heartwarming.
I didn't know he had a TV show.
Well, they're Netflix shows basically. He kind of like veered into like really heartwarming, kind of deeper stuff. To be honest, it was pretty good.
Okay,
Afterlife,
might check that out because he is pretty funny. I've seen a lot of his stand-up comedy
this guy
stuff.
Heard of The Office? Have you heard of The Office?
Oh, my kids love that.
Yeah. So he's like the creator of the British Office, and then obviously the American Office was made as like an American version of the TV show, and it ended up very different in tone and whatnot. But
oh, okay. I've heard a lot of that because, like I said, my kids loved it. They watched that all the time a few years ago.
Didn't he create The Office, or was he just an actor in the original Office? I thought he was. Yeah, he created it, didn't he? Pretty sure he created it. Yeah, and extras. Fewer people know about extras, though. Wait, so why Ricky Gervais?
I can't imagine Ricky going leaning hard,
I just
right?
realized that the messages have not been updating on them. Here we go. When did he go? Right wing. Yeah, exactly. Well, the pilot was a carbon copy, and it wasn't working. And it found its heart though. How Ricky Gervais? Oh no, became a conservative hero. What?
Conservative American or conservative British?
For his anti-trans jokes. Someone said, this is 2 years ago. I think everything that has ever needs to be said about Ricky Gervais' stand-up has been said in its entirety by Frankie Boyle and James Acaster. I do love James Acaster. Let's see. It's weird to see Marr and Gervais too double down on these. That's funny. This person is talking about both Marr and Gervais. It's just weird to see Marr and Gervais too. And Joe Rogan is also in this discussion. This is perfect. Maybe they think Gervais is a hero because they called everyone out at the Academy. I mean, that was old, but he does. Let's see. It's just weird to see Maher and Gervais too double down on these stances when they really curated an image initially of progressing beyond religious dogma. You'd think more would follow that still caustic but mostly neoliberal, socially progressive stance someone like Bill Nye went towards. I watched this stand-up show and thought a large part of it was him having a go at people on Twitter. Then when he started doing gender jokes, I just rolled my eyes. It's not offensive. It's just not funny. It's lazy and had already been done. I think what people choose to joke about says something about their character. Let's see. I used to be a fan of Ricky, even as a trans person. He has literally no right-wing political views, but he saw an opportunity to be relevant again after Dave Chappelle did his transphobic special. It's really sad. But someone else.
I certainly hadn't seen any of that. But then again, I've been away from. I don't do much TV and stuff.
Funny in a while. Sorry. A lot of these like old school comedians. I don't know. Like Chappelle hasn't been funny in a while, dude. Sorry. Really? Untrained professional? I've never heard that before. It's a good idea. Although if someone asked me to get to know someone, have them tell you a joke, I don't know what kind of a joke I would say. The Rehearsal by Nathan Fellner. Yeah, I've seen that, I think. Yeah. Ricky Gervais, let me see. Transphobic. Oops. Yeah, I guess I never saw this. I never saw the special precisely because of this. Damn. Well, I don't know if it was precisely because of this, but if I had heard about this, I would not have watched it. Supernature. Yeah, never heard of it. You can't predict what will be offensive in the future. Don't know what will be like. The worst thing you say today. Oh. Yeah.
Is it bad?
It's like, the thing is, it's like, and I'm always like open to it, right? Because there's always a way to do an offensive joke. Like I am, some people are like, well, it's impossible to make a grape joke, right? A lot of people feel that way. And I totally respect that. I disagree. I think that I'm someone who is a victim of essay and certain, situations and behavior in that sense. But I think there is a way to tell a funny essay joke, right? And the thing is, though, you got to tell it in a smart fucking way. It's gotta be subverting it's got to be subverting a genuine expectation. You know what I mean? Like it can't, like the grape itself isn't the joke. It's got to be or, you know, or it's punching up at the essayer, right?
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
like
yeah.
ways of doing it. And I'm always like open to be like, okay, is this a joke that might be poking fun, that might be like subverting expectations in order to poke fun at the phobic people, right? Like, does this come around to make that point? That's always what I like want it to be. But unfortunately, the way he like really punctuates them and ends it, I'm like, oh no. Because unfortunately, like he talks about like, oh, you can't predict what will be offensive in the future. You don't know who the dominant mob will be. Like the worst thing you can say today, get you canceled on Twitter, death threats. The worst thing you can say today is women don't have blank, right? Now, no one saw that coming. You won't find a 10-year-old tweet of someone saying women don't have blank, you know? And so, and I'm waiting for this to be about, like, there's a way of taking this idea and making it about the outrage, right? Poke fun at the fucking outrage, at the people who were not outraged until there was like a conversation to be had, you know, whatever, right? But he ends it by saying, he's like, but you know why? We didn't think we fucking had to. And I'm still waiting for him to turn it around and make it about like that. I'm already like, ugh. I'm waiting for him to make it about, yeah. But then later at the end, and by the way, this is like the second sort of chunk of it. He also said something earlier that's like, he's talking about old-fashioned women, the ones with wombs, you know, those fucking dinosaurs. I love the new women. They're great, aren't they? The new ones we've been seeing lately. The ones with beards and blanks. They're good as gold. I love them. And like, so that's starting, and I'm like, okay, that's an interesting thing where he's like, oh no, we've got like this new sort, you know, whatever. But then he ends it, the whole thing, he gives the reasoning where he's like, full disclosure, in real life, of course I support trans rights. I support all human rights, and trans rights are human rights. Live your best life. Use your preferred pronouns. Be the gender that you feel that you are. But meet me halfway, ladies. Lose the blank. That's all I'm saying. And like that, it's like, even just that last fucking sentence, you fucking ruin it. You make it phobic by saying that. You make it completely fucking phobic. Like there, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Lose the fuck, yeah.
Yeah, that's not very, that wasn't very nice.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, Ricky. You're better than that. You're better than that, Ricky. That's what, man, that's disappointing. I would say
you never can tell with people.
Yeah. I think the thing is, like, as others have said, as like that commenter, you know, that I read earlier, like on Reddit said, he was like, I'm trans, and like Ricky doesn't have like a single fucking right-wing ideology. It's just like he saw this opportunity to do this, like he was like, oh, he saw this opportunity after the whole Chappelle thing, da-da-da-da. And I don't disagree. Like, the fact that he's here and he's like, no, like, in real life, of course I support trans rights, I support all human rights, like, and also just everything else that Ricky Gervais has ever put out, like, it's like, yeah, he seems like someone, he's not out here hating people, right? Like, he's not phobic. But I do think he saw this, like, opportunity where he's like, oh, okay, this is the topic du jour. And that in and of itself is like you're fucking better than that, dude. Like, on a comedy level, not just as a person. You're better than that, like, on a comedy level. And yeah, it's, oh man, that's disappointing. The timing and the self-attacking. Yeah. What?
I'm not even sure if Ricky was that funny or if it was just his silly laugh that makes me laugh. He does have a silly laugh.
He's, yeah, I don't know that I was ever like a big person in his stand-up. I don't know. I'm trying to think. He was always good. Like, he's good at, his like takedowns of people, you know, like when he was a host, that was always great. He was someone who fucked with people, right? Which he's a bit of a troll, which is fun. But he's a bit of a troll, and there's something like that I think was really that personally I liked about him and his trolling once I started really like watching his TV shows, because I really didn't like a lot of his early stuff where he was just like, it felt like he was just being mean. But Derek and Afterlife, I was like, oh, this guy is smart, and in like a really interesting and beautiful way. And when he fucks with people, it's coming from that sort of perspective. I also really liked he's like anti-religion, you know what I mean? Like he's had some really good moments and stuff. I don't think I've ever really watched his stand-up though. So yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. I think I liked him as like a thinker. He's genuinely good at critical comedy. Yeah, that's the great way of putting it, Jared.
I'd say most of his comedy that I've seen was the anti-religion stuff.
Yeah. He's really good, so he's cutting, his wit is really sharp. Yeah. And I think the way the TV shows that are like more heartwarming than they are comedy, I mean they are comedy, but they're more heartwarming, is he's very astute on humans and humanity. Like he's sharp, he's astute. There's like certain things he sees about humans that he can use uses in his comedy very well, and like certain contradictions about humans that he really like explores in a much more deep way in his shows like Derek and Afterlife. He explores these kind of dark contradictions and whatnot. And I think that's what kind of feeds into a lot of his very sharp comedy, where he finds these dark contradictions. This is just like, this is fucking lazy. You know what I mean? Like, what? Anyone could make this joke. And it's not, you know, and it's shitty to people. But it's also just, it's not, I don't know. It's just like not in line with a lot of the, whatever. Were we on the FYF? High social perceptiveness, exactly. He's a bit of a nihilist. Oh, he's absolutely a nihilist, yeah. And finds a lot of humor in the human condition, yeah. Which I love. His TV shows are great. Afterlife and Derek will fucking destroy you. On the featured board. We're on the featured board. I didn't know that was a thing. How do we find that? If I watched Anthony Jeselnik. Why do I know that name? What is that? Who is that? Dark comedy style, which emphasizes ironic misdirection, non sequiturs, biting insults, and arrogant demeanor, and a stage persona that frequently takes amoral or psychopathic stances. No, I don't know him. He was a writer for Late Night with Jimmy Fallon. Hosted Comedy Central Presents. He moved up to a performer in the 2011 roast of Donald Trump. Continued to perform on the roasts of Charlie Sheen and Roseanne Barr. He hosted his own Comedy Central series, The Jeselnik Offensive. Those roasts, okay. Afterlife and Derek were brilliant. Thank you, Cooper. Guys, just a reminder, find me here. Our favorite vertical app is currently still slated to go away in January. January 19th is the current deadline. So please, please, please find me here if you like me. He's a good example of doing like a grape jet that it doesn't attack anyone. Okay. Oh, I like that. No? All right, fine. PA. I like dark comedy style. If you didn't know. I don't know, Cottage. I guess you'll have to find us elsewhere. Which reminds me, I have to reach out to that other. Ew. Love. VIP sales? What do you mean? A Twitch again. A T-Witch. God, I don't know what I'm going to do without TikTok. Oh, VPN sales. What is this? Hmm. Sorry, I'm reading this email I got this email that was like, I know that you're busy, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, who this? Like, I've tried to call you several times. And I opened it up, and it turned out it's this, like, insurance broker. I was looking into international. So because I'm a Spanish citizen, I was looking, Spain gives you, like, universal health care. But you can also get, like, private insurance to supplement it if you want. And because I don't pay taxes in Spain, technically I don't pay into the universal healthcare, so technically I don't get it for free, but I get it for like no money. If I were to go to the ER and spend like a week in the hospital, they would charge me like 100 euros maybe. Because I'm Spanish, because I have a passport and everything. But I could also get, basically, Republicans are looking to gut the ACA and basically get rid of the whatchamacallits, you know what I'm saying, the thing. So I was like, I wonder what the options are for Spanish international insurance. Like, is there an insurance plan I could get that's like an international insurance plan through Spain? And if so, what is the price for that? Like, and I filled out this form for like on Cigna, basically, that was like, Spain is great, you should. But like, yeah, I filled out this thing that was like, I just want like a quote. And of course you have to say like if you are traveling or if you live in a different country. And I was like, I live in the US, blah, blah, blah. And I gave my email and not quite fake phone number. It was like an old Google Voice number that's discontinued just because I had to put it in. And I was like, I don't want to give my phone number to even more spam callers, because I figured they would basically send me like a fucking form thing or like send me some quotes and stuff, right? It turns out there's a real person trying to contact me. She's been calling me nonstop, apparently, at this number that's not actually my number. And she emailed me with kind of like a thing. She's like, hi, I've been calling you not like repeatedly and we can't get a hold of you. I understand that you're busy, but please like let us know. And I'm like, it's a little snippy for people that I totally thought this was going to be a robo email from. Anyway. I don't know if she's Spanish or not, though. That's the thing. I don't even know. It's all in English. But it was like a little sassy. No, yeah, her name is Molly Slattery. She's not Spanish. A quote from International Citizens Insurance. That's the thing. It's like, I don't even know. I asked for I gotta look this up. Yeah, see, okay, now I'm looking at, I'm getting like a bunch of, I actually got like a bunch of different I got a bunch of different emails from different like international insurance thingies. Da da da. Cigna. This is exactly why I didn't give my real fucking. I didn't give my real number. Oh. Well. Okay. Well, I could get basically worldwide insurance that would result in, okay, silver international medical insurance, $1,500 deductible, 0% cost share, $0 out of pocket max. Your optional benefits, $500 deductible. Optional benefits. $500 deductible. Wait, what the fuck does that mean? Outpatient. Total with the core insurance and the outpatient would be $503 a month. Oh, yeah. Do I have a classically Spanish attitude? Do I get snippy? I get snippy. It's so fucking easy to get out of the ER without having to pay. It's so great. You don't have to make a run for it. I still owe some crazy amount of money on that ER visit that I showed up and I left and I didn't get anything done. I just ignored it, hoping it would go away. It's probably affecting my credit. Whatever. This country's about to collapse anyway, so who gives a shit? Fuck America. A European NHS hospital. Well, NHS is just the UK. Outpatient, 500. What does outpatient mean? Sup. After 4 years? Great. After it ruins your credit? I repeatedly asked them for a, I repeatedly asked them for like a, a breakdown, and they didn't send it to me. I wonder if it went away because I kept being like, no, send me the actual thing. Yeah, it's them trying to steal from me, that 1,000%. But that's the American healthcare system. So I was trying to dispute it. I asked them for an itemized bill on numerous occasions, and it never came. It never came. I got like one version of like a digital one, but it was like, oh God, I don't even remember the codes. And I was like looking at the codes. Basically, they like wrote one of the codes. It was like very much inflated, but also it wasn't clear where some of the other costs were coming from. And I was like on the phone with them for a while. And I was like, no, I want like an itemized bill with like these extra costs or something. Basically, there was just like random fucking costs thrown on there. No one could give me an answer. Outpatient equals no expensive hospital stay during treatment. Okay, but so why would so if I had my core insurance, if I had Silver International Medical Insurance, $1,500 deductible with $0 cost share, $0 out of pocket max, And then an optional benefit on top of that is $500 is outpatient, $500 deductible, 0% cost share, $0 out of pocket max. What does that mean? This seems fake too. I feel like, yeah, this is like all bullshit. How do I fucking know? Try to get 0 deductible and a higher payment if you use the insurance more. I mean, I live in America. That's really easy to hit. My current deductible is like, or my current out-of-pocket max. No, my current deductible, I believe, is like $6,000 or $7,000. Yeah, per year, Simon. I know $500 is wild. Even $1,500 is like unheard of in the U.S. You need to be gone by 5 p.m. Yeah, that's literally nothing. That's like 2 months of medical visits and stuff. But I don't know that this is real. I genuinely don't. Now I'm like suspicious of this. I don't think it's real. Cigna Healthcare Limited. Yeah. The email is Cigna Global Sales at Cigna.com. Well, Cigna Global _sales _at _Cigna _com _ZRB, like a bunch of numbers, at iCloud.com. I don't think Cigna is sending me quotes with an iCloud email. Fucking, this is why I didn't give my real fucking phone number. Yeah, it's on me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not giving. I'll just no. I mean, so I was looking specifically for insurance for Spanish citizen, international insurance for Spanish citizens. Yeah, it's not. It's fucking bullshit. I was looking for international insurance for Spanish expats, because basically, you know how you can get like health insurance. That's like international health insurance, basically. I gave them a fake phone number, so I don't know. But yeah. Insurances for people who travel are far lower. Well, it's less about travel. I'm just like, I was just looking to see, is this a thing where you can get an insurance? Yeah, I don't fucking know. What insurance code would be? What do you mean? The idea is I'm a Spanish citizen, right? Which means that in Spain, I am entitled to be covered by our universal health care. However, in Spain, there's also a system where you can get optional private insurance, which is it's very cheap because it's competing with the free option, but it gives you like, you know, there's some like privately owned hospitals and clinics, and you can do it for like a little bit more of like a fancy experience. You know, it's not really fancy. It's just like, oh, do you want a private clinic that's like literally right next to your house and stuff? You can get it, and it's very, very cheap. There's also insurance you can get anyone in any country you can get health insurance that's like international if you're traveling. And so what I was looking at, I was like, is there an insurance for a Spanish citizen expat? Like, is there an international insurance option for Spanish citizens? Like, what does that look like? Yeah, I used to have sanitas growing up. I gotta take. This is not my insurance company. I was looking for quotes, guys. I was looking for insurance quotes, just like curious to see if there's like. Growing up, I had sanitas. I was just trying to see if there was like an international insurance, because I live in the United States. So the question is, I'm trying to see if there's like a way I can hack the system, because the Republicans are talking about how they're going to get rid of the ACA, whatchamacallits. Do you know what I'm saying? The ACA, something or others. It's late. I'm exhausted. I'm in New York City. They're trying to get rid of the subsidies. Oh my God, that's the fucking work. So they're trying to get rid of they're promising, the subsidies are up. They're running out this year. They are expiring, the ACA subsidies. So if they don't renew them like this year, next year, my insurance is going to go from like a few $100s to over $1,000 for the cheapest plan, because I am a freelancer. So I have to pay for my own insurance out of pocket. I don't have an employer that gives me insurance. I have to go through the ACA and pay for my own. Well, I have to have my own health insurance. And the cheapest options are through the ACA and the, subsidies and stuff. And, yeah, Aaron, it is so late here. It's early. Yeah. Well, they might keep the marketplace, even that. Yeah, but I can't afford over $1,000 a month for health insurance that covers fuck all, by the way. It covers fuck all. And so I was just trying to think about it, and I was like, I wonder if there is a plan, an insurance plan I could get as a Spaniard, technically, that's like there are international health insurance plans in Spain. And I was like, I wonder if that's an option. So I was just kind of like looking around. I was just kind of curious. I was looking around. Thank you, love. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. I gotta get to sleep too. I'm fucking falling asleep. I am exhausted, guys. But that was the thought process. And so what about it? You don't think Republicans are getting rid of Medicaid? Also, so few people actually qualify for it. Thanks for the follow, Scuba Pro. Some of them have worldwide coverage. That's great. Okay. I might look into those then. I took a photo of the list that you sent. The issue is so some of them have worldwide coverage. I wonder if I have to prove that I live in Spain. I don't know. It's probably not going to be, it's probably going to be way more expensive. However, it's like worth looking into, because, $1,000 a month or something. Your home country as well. The U.S.? I know, but like what sane insurer is insuring an American or someone who lives in the United States for an affordable amount? You got to be fucking insane to do that. It's too expensive in the United States. Although they do make money hand over fist. I don't know. I will look into it. Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to get my tushy to bed. Thank you all for hanging out. It has some expect. I mean, a lot of countries do. Guys, again, if you like me at all, if you enjoy this at all, please find me here. If you like my videos, my short videos especially, because this app is going to go away in January. The vertical one. All right.
Sorry, I stepped away for a bit. I guess we're signing off.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, there's the rooster. It's time to...
There's the alarm.
There's the alarm. Oh, boy. I adore you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight for my birthday. I appreciate it.
Again, happy birthday and good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.